Hey everyone, how y'all doing? Welcome back to my stream, I guess. Hello! What's up? We are Chiaki Mitama, your cat girl goddess streamers, and we are back from hiatus. We have been gone for over a month. Hello, Tara. Hello, Sage. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you all here. And also, Ordinary Clover. How was Costco? Costco was wonderful. Let me tell you about going to Costco, I guess. And hello, Lena. Hey to you too. Lovely to have you all here. We are here. After about a month's absence, we played some Mahjong last in August. I think it went terribly. And then we quit streaming for an entire month. Normal things to do. Absolutely normal things to do because we are just like that. And then, yeah, we had to go on a Chipotle run and just didn't have time. Didn't have time to stream. Did not have time at all. But you know what we should be doing right now? I mean, you know what we should have been doing all this time? We should have been streaming. We should have been streaming Silksong. Apparently it's out now. Everyone else is streaming Silksong. Go play Silksong, I guess. It's a really great game as far as what we've seen. It is too hard for us to play. It is not our type of game. But it's okay. It's okay. Anyway. Yeah, so we made a slide deck. We made a slide deck of 100. Whoa! Damn, 52 hot dogs? Over 11 months? Jobbers, welcome! You thought you couldn't make it, but you were here? Oh, that's so good to know. You're here. Lovely. You had stuff in the oven? Dear Shog, don't tell people. Don't tell chat about our baby. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. The hot dog! The hot dogs are broken again! I fucking hate. Okay, we're gonna have to fix tits again, I guess, eventually. I saw an update. The baby doesn't exist, chat. You imagined it. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, okay. I saw a tits update somewhere in my email telling me to download a new edition. I'm guessing there were issues with the texture imports, so we'll probably just re-upload everything and redo all our settings. I don't fucking know. Why does tits keep breaking on us? I don't fucking know. Anyway, yeah, hello everyone. Welcome. It's good to be back. We were late a little bit. Well, we said we were going to start 7 to 8 and we started at 8, so technically we're not late. But we did take our sweet ass time getting here, mostly because we had to, well, not had to, but we were treating Mama Cat to some pho because it's her birthday, and we just wanted to celebrate her birthday. You should do that if you can. It's good to celebrate your Mama Cat's birthday. Yes. Tits likes to go tits up. Yeah, honestly, kinda. Okay, let's see. But yeah, it's good to have you all here. We're ready to do. We made a slideshow. We made a slideshow of 115 pages, and we are going to show it to you. We are going to regale you, chat, with the wonders of this wonderful trip to Chipotle. Hold on one second while we pull it up. It is right here. Hold on. Where did it go? There it is. Ha! There we go. You know, we should have probably... Is that in the way? That's in the way, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna have to do... Get rid of that layer. There we go. Full page. A pilgrimage to Chipotle. I thought it was Costco. Here's the thing. We went to both Costco. We went to Costco. We went to Costco. All right, hold on a sec. Let's do this real quick. All right, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Who's this bitch? I don't fucking know. I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. Just gonna cover her up right here. We went to Chipotle. We went to Chipotle. We went to wait. This is so far not really Chipotle. And then you had the most important thing at Costco, the pizza slice. Yeah, pizza. Food poisoning? Food poisoning? No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. So yeah, in order to get to Chipotle, first, you need to go to San Francisco International Airport. They need to bring back the honey Chipotle chicken. Honestly, fair. We do like their barbacoa sometimes. We do like a lot of things, but we are traditionally just the regular chicken or sofritas. The sofritas are really cool. They're made locally in the Bay Area, and we've always kind of been like a stand for the sofritas. We do like the sofritas, mostly for the fact that it's like, they're not trying to make it into the pseudo like healthy tofu version of meat. It's like, no, the sofritas are good because they're sofritas. They're not trying to substitute anything, you know? Yeah. The sofritas aren't bad. You should try it once. It might be a little bit on the drier side compared to like meats, but if you're not into like just getting a veggie burrito from them, the sofritas are like a nice way to kind of get like a somewhat drier but, you know, tangy meat-like substance, protein substance in your burrito. Do you like the go for extra protein with the burrito? You always do? No, not really. We're mostly just, those burritos are pretty big already, and we'll definitely go for like, we load it with like cheese, sour cream, and 2 salsas and lettuce, so like we don't really need the protein because there's like a whole bunch of other shit in our burrito. Yeah. Good orders though. Good orders to always get protein, get that guac in there, right? You have a monstrous appetite, you need the extra protein in your burrito. That's fair. As well as chips. You know, their chips and salsas kind of do fuck though, you know? So, absolutely worth it. Also, I've noticed something here. I'm gonna look at something here. Aha. Let's see. I think. Hello? I noticed that there is something missing, and I'm trying to fix it right now. We're doing it live. Is this working now? There we go! Subtitles. Ha! Why is your airport a museum? Good question. That's because our airport likes to have people visit. You like it, but why? Because, yeah, it's just a nice way to get people to come to the airport. And if you're going to spend time there anyway, like, it's nice to just kind of walk around and do things. So, you have a grudge against the San Diego airport. Good news, this is the San Francisco airport, which is currently running a Women of Afro Tourism exhibit. And it was pretty cool. Like, a lot of, you know, we have some Janelle Monáe here, album art, and, like, it was kind of nice. It was just a nice way to open up our journey to Chipotle / Costco. Yeah, absolutely. Just generally a good time. Nothing, you know, normal things to do, right? Also, like what we've kind of learned is, I guess traveling with pets is like a whole thing now, I guess. So they've, you know, they let your puppy girls go to the bathroom at the airport. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice that they like let you do that now? Like, if you have your puppy girl traveling with you, they don't have to worry about the federal regulations of whether they belong in the men's or women's restroom, or even trying to find that one little gender neutral bathroom for the family use. You can just use the animal relief, and you're fine. Your Therian partner is fine. It's true. It's true. No, you already admitted to things on Blue Sky, right? There's no mystery. There's a little fire. Look. I'm not sure if folks have been, all following us on Blue Sky. So, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, anyway. So, yes. Do you appreciate this little fire hydrant here? It's really nice, right? This is Seattle's, and this is like San Francisco's, and we're like, why is San Francisco is just cutting corners here. They need to add proper relief stations for your puppy girls. Honestly, kind of a missed opportunity here, Yeah. Meow. Hello. So anyway, yeah, we actually went to Seattle. Sure is Seattle here. Which is a joke. This is not Seattle, actually. It's just Starbucks. We didn't go to Starbucks either. We actually did not go to Starbucks. We have not been to Starbucks in like a good fucking long time. BSD, folks. BSD. But, yeah, we always love to take photos of the Starbucks and airport terminals and just say like, oh, we finally arrived in Seattle. And sometimes we'll take a photo of the Starbucks in the Seattle, SeaTac International, and it'll be even funnier. But yeah. Okay, anyway. Hot Starbucks take. Their bottled cold coffee is better than their regular coffee. Honestly, yes. We used to drink that stuff like by the gallon, and it is unironically was one of the best things we used to drink. Way too much sugar, but I mean, yeah, honestly, much more drinkable than anything else. Anyway, so we were going along. We were just kind of like, just kind of going through here. Don't worry about this. Oh, absolutely. Back when I was still drinking from there, their coffee was always scorched. Yeah, we actually don't get coffee from them. We always just get like frappuccinos or something cold or a tea, chai. Honestly, our go-to order at like a cafe is always like chai, Everything on Starbucks is full of sugar. Yeah, they kind of are, but like their iced drinks are like extra sugary, You can at least like not have as much sugar if it's like a mocha, because it's supposedly mostly coffee. But Anyway, yeah. So we got on a plane. Kind of impressed with Delta's honestly, like, in-flight entertainment system. We don't actually watch movies on flights. We just stare endlessly at the map and just kind of go like, and yes, the Delta Biscoff. The Biscoff's probably the highlight of my trip here. Honestly, the best like cookie. Their cookies, like the Biscoff's, unironically probably the best thing. I have had some terrible in-flight snacks. Namely from Alaska. Honestly, Alaska's been dropping it recently. Because they used to like do a stroopwafel, and that's gone. It is now like pretzels. And they're like kind of dinky pretzels. They're not like even that satisfying. You just kind of eat them and you're like, well, those were some pretzels, I guess. But no, Delta's still serving up these cookies, and it's like, it's only one cookie. It's not like it's anything substantive, but it's like, we like the cookie. Yeah, Delta clears all the main national companies nowadays. Wild enough, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so we had our cookie. We stared at the snowstorm mountains, which is mountain range in Elko County, Nevada, known for, I guess, snowstorms? I don't know. I wonder what Battle Mountain is known for. Like, is Battle Mountain just known for battles? And then, okay. But anyway, yeah, that's salt. I refuse to believe it snows in Nevada. Of course it does. Of course it snows in Nevada. There's mountains. There's up in the mountains. We're honestly a lot more surprised to learn that there's deserts in Nevada, because the parts of Nevada we're in is always snowing. It snows in New Mexico. Well, I mean, it's not like old Mexico, which is like south of the border. Right. That's supposed to be constantly tropic. It's you got all the stereotypes going. It's always hot. Everyone's in sombreros. But New Mexico, it's the new. Ow! I'm sorry. We'll stop. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, that's not snow. This isn't snow right here. This is salt. That's just salt. This is all salt here. Salt. South of Rio Grande, even the women have missed it. God. Gonna lick all that salt? Oh my god. That's bad for your blood pressure probably, or something. I don't know. Yeah. Where were we going? I don't fucking know. I mean, I just got off the plane. We just got off the plane. We're just kind of like walking off. We wound up somewhere. We were just like, yeah. All right. We're just, where the hell is the Chipotle? I thought we were going to Chipotle. Where the fuck is the Chipotle? Anyway, we just kept going. We're just walking backwards all the way back. We're just going. This cursed airport. We just keep going. We just like, excuse me, sorry. She landed in Delta, known for Delta Airlines. Guess what? Guess fucking what? So, if we wanted to for work. If we really wanted to for work, we could have gone to Delta. We could have gone to Delta because that is a little town in the state of Utah. Yes, we went to Salt Lake City. Look at that. That's the temple right there. That's like the this is like the official temple area here. I can't believe we found ourselves in Salt Lake City. I don't know why. We went there. Where's the lake? Sean, you gotta keep up. Didn't you see this? That's the lake. That's pretty much the lake right there. It's salt. It's a bunch of salt and it's a bunch of marshes. That's the Salt Lake, baby. That's just salt. Well, I mean, okay, hold on a sec. Like, do you see right over here? All this damp stuff over here? This is the lakey-ish area? This is a scam. These Mormons are scamming us. Don't worry about it. Funny enough, we met like almost zero Mormons while we were over there. There is like a puddle there. Yeah, exactly. See, there's a puddle. Definitely exactly what you expect from the Great Salt Lake. Yeah. Very salty. But like what you really gotta appreciate is like, man, like they have a goat. They have a goat thing here. I don't fucking even know what that goat thing is. It's goat barber. That was fun. And then we found an Olive Garden. Guys. We We have never eaten at an Olive Garden, and we still have not gotten to eat at an Olive Garden because we were going to Chipotle. Oh god. Hello, Varric Saragi! You have inflicted us with a raid. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you? What were you playing? Let's see. Let's do that shout out. What were you doing? What were you up to? You're playing Control. Ah, lovely game. Lovely, lovely game. Hope you were having fun, and thank you so much for raiding in and sharing your community. We are talking about our trip to Chipotle / Costco. Yeah, absolutely a trip to Costco and Chipotle. Anyway, welcome. I do, you know, if any of y'all raiders need to raid and run, please, by all means, it is all right. We are just prattling along as we talk about how we went to, we did not go to Olive Garden, but we were in Salt Lake City. So, such a crazy game, so much mystery. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. The Olive Garden breadstick theft is a national imperative. Take you to Olive Garden, babe. I'll bring a big purse. Oh my god. I shit on it, but it was me being elitist. Okay. It's bad Italian food, just an Americanized simulacra of it. Said. Then you went to the worst Italian food you ever had in Tuscany. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Don't worry. Like, you know, we've gotten used to bad Japanese food, so like you can survive anything. Anyway. So yeah, what were we doing? You might be wondering. Would love to nom all the things? Everyone would love to nom all the things, wouldn't you? But yes. What does a cat goddess do in going all the fuck up to Salt Lake City? Aside from going for Chipotle and you know, stuff like that. Well, we first of all go to pay respects to the grand and wonderful whale. Lick salt spot Mormons? No, we went to go look at this fucking whale. Look at this fucking whale, folks! It's amazing. I love this whale. I love this whale. I love the fact that there's like a pride flag with this fucking whale on it. We fucking love this whale. All hail the whale. Yeah, exactly. All hail the whale. Wonderful. Apparently they're gonna have to like put something else eventually because this is like just a temporary art exhibit or whatever. People should just put a larger whale there, I guess. Or like, I don't know. Okay. Ow! Thank you for the fish. The fish and the whale. Luckily the whale didn't hit me there. Rio has the Christ, Salt Lake has the whale. I know. It's really ironic. Well, maybe it's not that ironic, but like Salt Lake City with all its Mormons could have like a Jesus statue somewhere up in the hills. No, just a whale. Which is perfectly fine. They just plan to repaint it every few years, but keep the statue. That's great. They should paint the whale. I don't know what they should paint the whale with. We feel like the whale looks perfect and beautiful as it is, but I mean, we guess it's probably a good thing to give it a fresh coat of paint every once in a while because, you know, it gets ratty being out there all this time, constantly, you know, in its magnificent glory. That's fair. That's fair. Wow. Yeah, it's this giant whale in the middle of a friggin' roundabout, just, you know, hanging out, and we did a full lap around it. It was great. Lovely time. Lovely time. All hail whale. Anyway, we did not go to Chipotle. I know. We understand. We understand that we lied to you. We did not go to Chipotle. We went to Cafe Rio. We went to Cafe Rio, which is like Salt Lake City Chipotle. Yeah. Streams the same time as her. I don't care. Lily can do whatever the fuck she wants. It's fine. Also, like, I don't care if other people are streaming, but, like, try not to bring it up. I mean, this is my stream. We have been looking forward to doing this stream for a while, so don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, we had, this is like a sweet pork enchilada with, like, yeah, it's just with like cheese, and then we got like a mint lemonade, and yeah, it was good. It was pretty good. It sounds pretty juicy. It was pretty juicy. It's pretty hearty too, right? And just, you know, just so we're clear, like, Cafe Rio is supposedly Mexican, but I mean, it's good. It's passably good. It is good for what it is, and to be invented right in Salt Lake City, with probably like not a single Mexican person involved, but it's fine. It's fine. And if you're wondering, like, wait, Rio is not Mexico. They meant the Rio Grande, not Rio in Brazil. Like, totally different. Absolutely different. Completely different. Not even the Rio in Texas. It's Mexican by whites. Yeah, kind of. But perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. The sweet pork, absolutely sweet. Very sweet. Quote. I thought Qdoba was Salt Lake Chipotle. Possibly. We did not go to Qdoba though, so. Thank you very much for the lurk. You enjoy your lurk. Have a good rest of your evening. Let me soothe you with our dulcet tones talking about how we did not go to Chipotle, actually. All right. But yeah, no, this is good. This is a good introduction to Salt Lake City. We had touchdown. We had not eaten lunch in a while, and yeah, we just did it. So, like, okay, we're here in Salt Lake City. Obviously, we had to be meeting somebody, right? Like, somebody had to direct us to Cafe Rio. There's no way that we're just gonna find Cafe Rio on our own, like laser targeted. That burrito looks good though. Yeah, no, it was pretty good. It was pretty fucking solid. And honestly, the mint lemonade or the mint limeade, also pretty good. Don't they have those soda places? Possibly. So yeah, what were we doing? So many soda places. What were we doing randomly over here? Well, we were going to meet Moomin. That is the goal of this entire trip, honestly. We weren't going to Chipotle. We weren't going to the Costco. We were going to meet Moomin. Yes, it is him. It's him. This is an entire page dedicated to the boy. To this wonderful boy. Look at this boy. Absolute beauty. Wonderful boy. Needy little fucker here. Sinking into the couch. This couch has an entire indentation for this wonderful boy. Beautiful boy. You went to Salt Lake City to meet a celebrity. It's understandable. Yeah, no, we were starstruck. Anyway, we also met Per, whom we were apparently dating or something. I don't fucking know. Unfortunately, Moomin can't drive. Gay? Yeah, fucking right it is. You tell that to me in my face. Why, Per? But yeah, no, since the boy can't drive, Per decided they don't allow the cat to drive. Yeah, so Per drove us instead. But look at this guy. Look at this serene, beautiful little man here. Wonderful. I love this cat. We love this cat. We love this entire existence here. Contemplative. We need to go see Moomin again. And then we guess also hang out with Purr, but also mostly to kiss that forehead of his and stroke that wonderful body. Damn, we love cats! Anyway, Purr took us to the Post Malone Raising Cane's. Do you understand? Do you understand where we're coming from when we say that we went to the Post Malone Raising Cane's in Salt Lake City? An important landmark. Yeah, yeah, so you learned this is a thing, yeah. Historical even. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's where we're coming from. As your niche internet micro-celebrity. First of all, we've never eaten at a Raising Cane's before. There's like maybe 2 of them in the Bay Area where we live. And so we've never went to it. It's like a little bit far of a drive for especially like, I don't know, fast food chicken sandwiches. There's other places that will do it for cheaper and less gas money. And second of all, we have kind of heard of Post Malone. Like, we heard that, like, he's a thing. But we've never really, like, understood who Post Malone is. We've never listened to his music. Or the fact that, like, we've really never even understood that he's, like, a musician. White rapper, good ending. Fair. Yeah. I wish every white rapper ended up like this, to be honest. That's fair. You've heard its only saving grace is the sauce. Fair. I mean, their food wasn't bad, for certain. But yes, Purr takes me. He's like, want to go to the Post Malone Raising Cane's? And we're like, we don't understand what that means. But we get out of the car. Well, we get out of the car. We see a fucking pink restaurant with pink parking space markers and a fucking truck with Posty on it. And we can only assume this is gonna be a thing. Sauce can take you far. Yeah, I mean, you know, countries have been invaded for spices, essentially. So yeah, for sure. So we're already having, our soul is trying to claw itself out of our bodies at this point. Is this a drag queen's restaurant? No, it isn't. No, like we knew that this was not going to be like a queer experience per se. We kind of figured like, this is a weird person. They're gonna be weird. Right? And boy golly was it weird. Look at this. Look at this. The man has a suit of armor just sitting there randomly. It's not even like really well integrated because like all of this, none of this matches. Everything is just a cacophony of random things by somebody who probably thought, oh, this is gonna be great to put in here. It's queer in a way, just not the way we mean. Yeah, it's queer in the sense of like yeah, I mean, Posty apparently wore a skirt at a concert. So, I mean, like, Japanese schoolgirl style outfit for a concert, fair, fine, okay, I get it. You know, this was wild. This was so much. We felt this. You have to understand, you know, beyond that, okay? You have never worn one. It's okay. There will be a day when you can just get yourself a skirt wear it and go skirt, go spinny. It's certainly a thing. You can just go skirt, go spinny. Skirt, go spinny. That's the wrong way to spin, but that's the only way we can spin with this model. So bear with us. But you see, okay, you see this? You see like these tubes here? There's ping pong balls. Like ping pong balls just go zoop, zip, zoop, 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 like nonstop. Nonstop. It is a cacophony of noise. You're sitting there just admiring how batshit everything in this restaurant is. And we're just like, oh, okay. We could call this a museum. Technically, it kind of is, because, you know, you have Post Malone's musical career on display here, I guess. Least amount of chicken sold per night gets... Oh, no. Oh, no. It sounds like a place to take the kids to. Yeah, there were like a gaggle of like 7 or 8 kids hanging out here. With a family. One single family, because they're Mormon. But I think the Gen Alpha loves Post Malone. I'm glad that he has an audience. I'm glad that he has an audience and is doing well for himself. That's all that matters to me. As a person who does not listen to him, as a cat who has not a care for what they do, what he does. But anyway, did we include the bathroom? No, I don't think we did. But yeah, the food. The food was okay. Crinkle cut fries, lemonade, chicken. Yeah, okay. I can respect that. We can respect that. That's fine. You know, it was good food. It was all right food. Nothing. It's a solid 7 out of 10. Yeah, like we weren't gonna write home, but we weren't gonna be like, well, actually we did write home. We did write home quite a bit, but it wasn't about the food. And the bathrooms are D&D themed. Maybe like 6 without the sauce. That's fair. That's fair. The sauce really is the saving grace of this entire establishment. You did write home about like everything. Yeah, we did. We were constantly writing home because we were constantly terrified and afraid of the new world that we were living in. But yeah, we did not put up photos of the bathroom because, you know, we just want you to understand. There is a lot going on in the bathroom. It's D&D themed. The floors are like a dungeon map. The toilet seat is considered the throne of the dungeon master. There is a shield on the wall, and yeah, no, it's terrible. And so what we want you to do in the women's bathroom, we actually didn't check the men's bathroom actually, but we're guessing it's the same in there as well. But first and foremost, if you ever find yourself in Salt Lake City, we urge you to go to the Post Malone Raising Cane's and check out their bathroom. This is your mission. This is how we sate your curiosity. You have to go yourself to understand the horrors that we had to face and be inflicted upon. We aren't going to inflict it upon you through the internet. We are trying to drive tourism to Salt Lake City. And we're doing that by telling people to go to the Post Malone's Raising Cane's. What the fuck is this thing? I don't fucking know. It's the same. Oh my fucking god. Imagine the aura being allowed to piss in front of your players. Oh. By the way, we didn't even go to the bathroom in the Post Malone Raising Cane's. We did not trust that bathroom. Like, it looked fine. We thought it looked fine. It was clean, well enough. Like, everything was mopped. There's nothing wrong with the bathroom. It's just that it is so fucking off kilter that we just did not feel comfortable having any kind of biological process take place in that enclosed space. We did not feel comfortable. It was psychic damage to the maximum degree. And this was our first night in Salt Lake City. Bathroom was too menacing to piss in. We couldn't roll the constitution, the will check. We couldn't do the will check. We failed. My God. Anyway, the next morning we went to Paris Spaghetti and we had a nice morning breakfast. It was nice. This was relatively far more normal. Look at that. Wiener bread. Hot dogs. Fruit pies. These are normal. Normal food for normal people. Oven hot dogs, yeah. We enjoyed this. This was nice. There's not much to really write home about here. We just thought we'd just include it because we took photos of everything and, you know, we just figured maybe you wanted to know what we had for breakfast. No one really cares about what we had for breakfast. No one, especially if it's like a, you know, Paris Spaghetti. No one really cares, but we still went. It was nice. They look good. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Anyway, the reason why we, well, the reason why we had a pretty light breakfast was that we were taken to the local seafood buffet. It's called the Loveland Living Planet Aquarium. But for whatever reason, like, we don't understand why they call it an aquarium when it's like the seafood buffet, but like, you know, it's fine. They've gone to the High West Distillery. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. There's other places to go, certainly. But for this day, we were going to whatever this jellyfish-like structure was, as well as this wonderful place. And we're gonna go, you know, have a nice lunch. Yes. Yes. Look at this fucking arapaima. We fucking love arapaimas, okay? Unfortunately, High West, like a lot of Park City, is gentrified as fucking super overrated. Well, that's fair. Understood. But look at this arapaima. We don't care about food. We care about this arapaima. We cannot chew through the scales. They look super chill. Yeah, because nothing can kill them. Those scales are thick enough to prevent a piranha from eating them. By the way, the piranhas are right here, right behind chat here. Chat, you're hanging out with the piranhas. Have fun. Enjoy. Don't get eaten. But yeah, fun place. Fun little aquarium because, you know, they have like open pools and they have like a little electric eel meter to show off how agitated the eel is, and also like an anaconda. Turns out anacondas just live in the water. That's wild. We didn't realize. We thought it was just like a snake over land. But apparently anacondas like hang out in the water. They're also fucking huge and they will eat you. Wonderful. Isn't nature beautiful? Nature's so fucking beautiful. Sadly, the electric eels weren't fucking lighting up. Otherwise, you know, it would have been fun. But like, the fact that this aquarium also just has a whole lot of non-fish is kind of cool, right? Like, you just kind of hang out here and you progress up the stairs and everything here. But like, it was so cool. They had tarantulas, like a bird eating tarantula right here. That's pretty fucking terrifying, actually. And then this like lizard, like this giant iguana thing, a cassowary, a parrot, like, holy fuck. It was fun. It was fun just hanging out. And like this entire atrium has like birds just flying through and just having a good time. It's so nice. There's like so many noises. It's good. It's good. It's like walking through the Amazon. Yeah. live in the water with when adults. They are too heavy to properly move in dry land. Oh, interesting. Is that what it is? Is that how it is? Yeah. Yeah, this was the South America section. It was pretty cool. And they had an entire thing for frogs. We dedicated an entire page to frogs because Amazon frogs presented by Discover, like, I don't know, I think I guess Discover's a fine. It's an okay sponsor. But we feel like Amazon should have been doing this sponsorship. I don't know. There's a lot of frogs. Yeah, look at this. There's like a little tiny yellow one here. There's like a little green one here. There's like a tiny little red one right here. And then there's like a bunch of brown ones here. And there's like multicolored ones right here and here and here. They're all hanging out. And there's like a oh shoot. Oh. There's like an Amazon milk frog, which is normal, right? That's a normal thing. An Amazon milk frog. Normal things to look for. They're full of poison. Yeah. They sadly did not let us eat the frogs either. They were insistent. They were insistent that we were not allowed to eat or touch the frogs, because they were poisonous or something. Fair, but like, what if, you know? What if are the frogs actually going to kill us? We were hungry, and they said no. It was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. We could have had a lot of fun, but no, that was not happening. But anyway, we went to the Asia section. They had a giant clam, and it shows you like how we perceive the world and how clams perceive the world. And it is the exact same for us because we are blind as a fucking bat. But you know, it's good to know that we share the same eyesight as a clam. It's very cool. Very relatable. Wish we could just chill on the seabed 24/7. Eat, sleep, be chill with the local fauna. Make a friend with the clown. I don't know. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Just filtering stuff, yeah. Just filtering krill things. Krills? Is that what they eat? I don't fucking know. We actually should have read some of the info panels instead of just going like, ooh, fish. We fucking love fish. You know, we could have like actually studied how they eat and how they exist, but we just kind of like looked at fish and went like, fish. I mean, you can introduce you to a clown if you wanna. Is the clown Lily? Is the clown me? Is the clown you? Who's the clown? Who knows what the clown is? There are so many clowns in my life already, honestly. But yeah. No, it's a clown VTuber. We're okay. We're okay with that. We have enough clowns in our life. But yeah, we found a Komodo dragon, a Asian green snake, food, and otters. Asian otters. Look at these otters. They're so cute. We love the otters, honestly. They're so good. Kind of love the otters. We love otters. We love fish. We love otter. We love nature. It all looks so delicious. And let us just make sure that you all understand why these otters are the perfect things on the earth, okay? They're perfect. Why? Because they're like this. Look. They just do a little flippy flip. They just do a little flippy flip. But if you want to know, Giant Clams Farm. Water puppies, yeah. They were adorable. They were lovely. I think, yep, there we go. Yeah. Love these. Hello, Lily Lyco. Welcome. Oh, God. 34 months? That's like 8 hot dogs. Dang. Hey, yo, Costco. We haven't gotten to Costco yet. Well, welcome. How was Hollow Knight? How you doing? Those alerts are so loud. I know. They're meant to make sure that we don't forget to acknowledge our raiders because they're absolutely there to destroy our eardrums. Hello. Welcome. Pilk raid. Pilk? Oh, jeez. We're here talking about wholesome things like going to see some otters and a Komodo dragon, and you're just talking about anal beads again. Pilk song. Pilk song. Okay. Featuring your hero, Skong. I'm sorry to hear that you have lost all your beads again. I'm sure that you will have more to cram into your body for capitalistic purposes in the future. In any case, thank you so much for the raid and sharing your community with us. If you need to raid and run or raid and, stuff like that, no worries. Thank you so much for dropping by. Same for the raiders. No pressure in terms of being forced to listen to me talk about going to Chipotle. Regardless, look at these fucking wonderful water rats. Oh, anyway, okay, so here we go. Hello. Oh, love the 3-headed model. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, okay, so on the tickets for the Loveland Aquarium is this cat. That ain't no fish. That is not a fish. Why is a cat on the aquarium? Cool cat. Yeah, exactly, right? Right? You would expect. Okay, so we really wanted to see this wonderful, genteel kitty. This little lovely cat, right? Cat's important. Yeah, this was our goal. They allow cats in the aquarium. I know, but they don't let us eat anything is the problem. Can you tell where the cat is in this photo? Do you understand where the clouded leopard is in this photo? Do you not see it? You see, clouded leopards hunt when it's getting a little dark or in the early morning when it's like not full sun and not full dark, right? But what if a fish disguised as a cat? You mean like catfish? Then they just kind of like suck because catfish are bottom dwelling and they suck up their food from the mud. It's a joke. Lower right corner has a cat. No, that's me. That's not the cat you're looking for. Do you see where the cat is now? Do you understand where the cat is? Do you know where the cat is? Can anyone point to where the cat is in this picture? He big chillin'. Yeah, they are fucking big chillin'. Right there. Thank you. Thank you. Do you see it? Do you see this beautiful fucking cat right here? We traveled all the way to Salt Lake City to go look at this ear. Beautiful ear. Wonderful ear. Wonderful. Beautiful. Great. Oh my god. Just like that ear. Honestly, stunning. Stunning. I'm glad to have seen the clouded leopard's ear. Still the bottom right corner. Worth it. 10 out of 10. Wood ear again. Fair. Fair enough. So anyway, we went to go see penguins instead. The penguins are cool. The penguins were visible. It's cool. What we kind of liked about the penguin enclosure is like you get to see them above ground and just chilling on the rocks, and then you get to see them like, you know, on in the tank here. You can watch them, and then if you go down below, you get the undersea view right here, right? It's like it's you get to see them in all forms of penguinness. Eerie resemblance. That's a pun. That's a lovely pun. Penguins, though. Why that penguin T-posing? Don't worry about it. I mean, they're trying to establish dominance. Luckily, they were behind glass, so they have no effect on us, and we can't eat them either. It's constant reminder that we cannot actually eat any of these penguins, which is a problem. You can see the bird form and the fish form. Yeah. They were zooming though. Like you can see from these photos, they were just zooming around. They were a little hard to take photos of, but we got them. And then like right next to them is like deep sea creatures. You know, that's this little guy right here is like a roly-poly. What do you call those things? Like the roly-polies? The things that just like are a bug? Like, yes, the American lobster is a bug. But I mean, this thing, absolute fucking bug. Fucking roly-poly ass of the sea. Beautiful. Beautiful fucking fish out here. All looking extremely edible and wonderful. Just a water pill bug, yeah. And then like this little shrimp here. Terrifying little things. Horrifying. Wonderful. Isopods! Thank you so much, yeah. Hung out with some isopods. They were chilling. They were good. And then of course we got to hang out with the most Yuri animal of all. Jellyfish. Look at these jellyfish. They glow so well. We held Purr's hand, looked deep into their eyes, and said that we're moving away to a different city to go to college next year. Because, you know, Yuri moments and all that. Beautiful little things, though. Can we stop for a second and complain about the English language? These motherfuckers ain't no fish. What are you talking about? They're made out of jelly. They're in the water. Did they dance to techno music? There wasn't really much music going on, I feel. But they were hanging out. They were chilling. They were vibing. They were just kind of like bloop, bloop, majestically floating in their tanks. I don't know. It seemed pretty fishy to me. Anyway, we also got to see local water fauna. Look at this. Look at this thing. They look more like wigs than like fish. Yeah, but if you wear them on your head, you're gonna get like sick, right? You're gonna get sick if you wear a jellyfish on your head. Anyway, these are like the local Utah water life. Including stuff like the American bullfrog here, the river otter, like right here, which is pretty cool, and a whole bunch of little, you know, daces and little chubs, all good things. But they make cute hats, though. Yeah, I mean, if they're like woven and not like fucking full of stingers. It's fucked up that otters are everywhere. It's not fucked up at all. It's honestly a good thing that we have otters everywhere and constantly and forever. Right? Right? Yeah, absolutely. Look at these things. Oh yeah, and despite being a aquarium, and also if any of you are bad with bugs. I'm sorry. We got frogs, we got tarantulas, we got snakes, we got what do you call it? Scorpions and bees. Utah's got a whole thing with bees. Like, for whatever fucking reason, they just fucking love bees. Frog. Like, have you ever seen an otter just randomly? Probably not, but they're there. Well, see, we have sea lions here, so they're basically otters, right? That's an angry shaky snake. Yep, that is a rattlesnake right there. Yep. Happy little fun guy. All of these guys would have killed me if it weren't for the glass. And also, you know, the fact that we're not too into eating bees or tarantulas. The snake is a good possibility in terms of we might have bit the snake too, but it's okay. It's okay. None of us ate each other. None of us bit each other. None of us are poisoned. We're fine. It was fine. Everything in the Americas, there's rivers. Everything in the Americas, there's river otters, but I've never just seen one in the river. Also, we learned about Mpreg. Let's just love Mpreg. I love Mpreg. And then also, yeah, like clownfish. All pretty good stuff. All pretty good stuff. Mpreg. Oh, God. Do you ever wish you could be a seahorse? Educational Mpreg. Absolutely. This is the queer section. God. Clowns and seahorses. That's queer, right? This is the queer experience here. We're gonna talk about colorful fish that live in the coral reefs and guys who become mommies. Have you heard about the clownfish? Don't clownfish like change like sex if they need to for mating purposes? Isn't that like a thing that they do? Can't remember. We've only really mostly watched Finding Nemo, and that's the only thing we know about clownfish, which to means like nothing. It's literally we just like Dory, you know, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Clownfish have reverse harems, and if the female dies, the oldest guy just becomes a girl. Yeah. Isn't that's what we should strive for? You know, that's what we should strive for. Not this like whatever this is that we're living through right now. Based honestly, fair. We also like the fact that seahorses not only just, you know, are like, okay, they court each other and they impregnate each other. No, it's the fact that they transfer the fucking eggs. They fucking transfer the eggs into the male, which is kind of great. The absolute insemination of Mpreg. Absolutely cursed. Wonderful. Beautiful. Turns out the adult form of the clownfish is a woman. A mommy, if you would. Wonderful. Do you just don your, like, oh shit, my wife died. And then you just don yourself like a little, you know, clown wig and a nose and be like, all right. Guess I'm the bitch now. My wife died. Time to be the wife. Time to be the wife that stood up. But yeah, just random fish. We are, okay, I've been snoozing the ads. I think this is a pretty good time to kind of be like, all right, we're going to take a quick break because Twitch absolutely insists that we go on a break. And we've been talking for a good long hour, so why not? Be the wife, microdose on estrogen. Well, that's what you do as the wife to your husband. You have to microdose the estrogen to your husband so that, you know, one day when you're tired of being the wife, he can become the wife for you. Hello, Soda. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is like the third time we've been acquainted today. Anyway, okay, we were about to hit that ads, so I'm gonna take a quick break, 3 minutes, and we'll be right back. Please feel free to stretch your legs or get some food or drink or whatever. We'll be right back. All right, see you in a bit. Welcome back. All right, here we go. Did you enjoy the pet shop? Did you enjoy the nice boat? I'm hoping that that filled your entertainment needs. If you didn't have to be entertained by ads. By the way, if there are ads that you disagree with on Twitch, bitch about it. Absolutely bitch about it. We're back to pistol shrimp. Did you bring the milk? No. We didn't bring any milk. But we did bring more crustaceans. All right. Head pats. Thank you for the head pats. That's amazing. I love head pats. Any case. All right. Let's go. Okay, we got to the tide pools. This was the buffet section that was promised to us. You could actually touch the fish. And they were like, don't actually pick them up. You can only pet the stingrays. And we're like, what's the point if we can't actually eat? Can't eat them. Absolutely feel robbed in this situation. Felt like we deserved a little snacky as a treat, you know? Like, look at this, look at this, look at this. We were touching, but not allowed to eat. No eating. No eating at all. That's terribly unfortunate. Could have been so much better. This could have been a much more of an engaging experience if they just let us pick up the fish out of the water and take a bite. But they don't allow that. They don't allow that for whatever reason. It's against the rules. It's apparently like stealing or vandalism. I don't fucking understand. We're cats. We don't understand laws. And they're like, no, ma'am. No, please drop that fish. Please do not take it out of your mouth. And they're like, weird ass fucking buffet here, you know? For seafood buffet, they don't allow much eating happening. Anyway, finishing things off, we have the shark tanks. Look at all these sharks. Look at these wonderful. How do sharks work? How do they work? They're like cats of the sea. Huge little fuckers. Look at this little guy here, and this manta ray down here. Like, look at this manta ray. And I'm like, oh, wish we could be just like them, for real. Understandable. You knock over a coffee mug from the counter. Yeah, exactly. See, this was lovely. You know, just hanging out, chilling with the other cats of the sea. Apparently they're not allowed to eat the other fauna either, so they're, you know, honestly, too many rules at this buffet, which is fine. Fish. But yeah, we're not allowed to eat any of the fish. Fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Put like 3-inch thick glass between us and all the fish, and we couldn't eat a single one. How the fuck is that allowed? We're complaining. We're making a complaint to their customer service that this is a terrible buffet. No food was allowed. No consumption whatsoever. And we feel like it would have been a much more engaging and exciting opportunity to let us just grab onto an arapaima and claw at its scales and fight it and gnaw on it as we get drowned. That would have been the best way to go, and instead thick glass just prevents us from ever accessing and becoming one with nature. And by one, we mean eating nature, including the poisonous frogs and the scorpions and the manta rays and the sharks and the clownfish and the clown loach and the Komodo dragon. The clouded leopard we won't eat because, you know, cat respects cat game, but, you know, yeah. Man, we're hungry again. We had pho, but we kind of want fish again. Anyway, after that, we got taken to the mall. No! Thank you for the fish. Yeah. We haven't been to a mall in a while. And, damn. Sure is a mall. Want a fish? You got it. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know? Dark side. There's some wild shit. There's some wild shit in the malls. You need that poster? This is a fucking shirt. This is a fucking t-shirt. Do you want to wear this on your own person? Walk down the street? Walk down the street with a shirt of a wolf with a dagger at his side that just reads, "Don't touch me, kitten. I'm edging." Terrible. You could safely wear this in Brazil. Can you? Can you? I feel like you're not safe wearing this in any situation unless you're in Japan. Maybe you can get away with it in Japan because Japan, they'll just let you like walk down the street with the word fuck emblazoned on your shirt. But I don't know. Don't touch me, kitten. I'm edging is pretty up there. Most people there can't actually read or speak English. Fair. But then you're gonna have the Asian grandma problem where people are wearing "Don't touch me, kitten, I'm edging" because they don't understand what it says. They'll just think, oh, it's kind of cool that there's like this cool wolf guy on here. And people who are in the know will look at it and be like, oh fuck, I can't believe you're wearing that. What we were saying is, this does happen a lot. Yeah, of course it does. What we're really essentially saying here is, damn, malls are wild. Now, wear it at cons. I guess wearing a Spencer t-shirt to a anime convention is about par for the course. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, here's the Hello Boba. It is. This is a FurCon kind of shirt. Okay. The FurCon. Yeah. You know, the FurCon's gonna give you shit for this, probably. Like, far more. Far more than anything. They're gonna look at that and be like, "Sir, are you sure about that? Are you sure you want to wear that? Or ma'am, are you edging right now? Wearing that shirt? In this public venue?" Disgraceful. Honestly, disgraceful. Anyway, look at this Hello Boba. Obviously not anything to do with Hello Kitty. Hello Boba. We had Boba. Boba was good. Boba was fine. It was okay. It was mall Boba. You know, you ever had mall Boba? Not a sort of Boba. No. But you know, you ever had ball Boba? Ball Moma? Right, Sanrio. You ever just have mall Boba? It's like a thing, right? Like, you know, it's alright. Ball Moba. Yeah, we had mall Boba. It was alright. It was a pretty okay experience. We, you know, like little jellies, neon colors, the exact experience that you would expect from mall Boba. It was good. It was fine. Lovely. Wonderful. And then we got taken to the Legendarium. Can you recognize the fact that this is a very nerdy space here? Is this a nerdy space from the looks of it? This looks like a fucking nerdy ass shit place. Ah, the gay house. Yeah, no, it's a bookstore. It's a really cool bookstore. It was extremely gay. It was extremely queer. It was extremely trans. It was really lovely. They had a game night. We would have taken more photos inside if it weren't for the fact that like a bunch of people, you know, queer nerds were playing games in there, and we wanted to like respect their privacy, so we didn't take any photos. But holy shit, what a lovely ass fucking place. Wait a minute, I've been there. You've been here? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. But yeah, no, it was really fun. It was really good. Just generally a fun place to be. Like, okay, cool. Like, you know, nice place to be on a Friday night. You know, exciting, chill place. And we even bought ourselves a little book here, because even though we're terrible at reading, once you like, you know, once you meet the owner of the store and you just kind of vibe with them, it's kind of rude to walk out without buying anything, right? So we're just like, oh, okay, let us get this book. We're gonna get this book. We're never gonna read it. We probably will try to read it. It is sitting in our pile of, it is currently sitting at the top of our pile of books that we really need to like probably read, but we will never read. And it is sitting at the top of that, you know, pile, which will eventually become the bottom of the pile, because, or the middle of the pile, because we keep adding more books to that pile. But don't worry, we are going to read it for sure. For real. Absolutely. Don't actually ever check up on us and whether we've read Dowry of Blood. We probably will not have read Dowry of Blood, but you know, it's really cool. We're excited to read it. We're excited to read it. In theory, trademark, registered. Anyway, great bookstore, lovely. If you ever have the chance to go to the Legendarium, absolutely check it out. Cozy little space, has a little cafe, nice seating, good selection. Overall, fun place. Yeah. And then we had dinner. We went to a Mediterranean place. In theory, trademark register. We had like the lamb shawarma, which was really good. But also their fries were fucking fucked. And also their sweet tea also fucking fucks. Everything about this place fucking fucks. Amazing. Good food. No, these are just regular ass fucking potato fries. And it was fucking good. The garlic aioli sauce, amazing, beautiful, wonderful, delicious. Cannot stress enough that this is a good place to go. And apparently like a long time business here. Solid food, honestly, solid food. Highlight of the trip. Crispiest fries you will ever have. Chiaki stream fucking fucks. That's because we eat food that fucking fucks. Okay? Are we clear on that? Are we clear? Yeah. So absolutely. Matza, pretty good place. Had fun. Good food. Delicious. Cannot stress this enough. We are getting hungry again, despite being absolutely full from pho. All right. And by the way, you want to know why this food fucking fucks? Because this place was fucking nominated for James Beard Awards 2 years running. Kitty's like... But no, yeah, nominated for 2 James Beard Awards in a row. Fucking... No wonder it's good. Okay, that's fair. Tomb is like tomb is Liviath and aioli. Not sure what that means, but we're going to take your word for it. Anyway, yeah, this is just random photos of the mountains, which was nice, right? It was nice. Very... You know what's really interesting about Salt Lake City? It's like in the desert, so it's like hot, right? It's like, it was about 100 degrees, like 90 degrees, 100 degrees. Probably, yeah, 90s. It was probably 90s all the way through that we were there. Didn't feel that hot. Honestly, just kind of tipping into the, like, oh, it's kind of warm, but not really that warm. Because there is, like, it's bone dry. Also, you're just surrounded by all these mountains. It's really pretty. It's really lovely. It's a nice place to be, actually. It's like aioli, but from Lebanon. I see. We are actually very poorly educated on food sometimes. We just act like we're hot shit, but we don't actually know what the fuck we're doing. Yeah. But yeah, Per took us up into the mountains. And it was a lovely time. We are... Let's see. Hop. It was cool. Drove up into the mountains to Uobu. We are hot shit. Thank you so much. It's the time to Uo is 11 minutes. Honestly, University of Utah could have gone with UOU, but instead they had to add that F to make it U of U, which is a complete loss of an opportunity here. Could have been far more cooler. But you know, like, honestly, it was a nice place. It was nice going up into the mountains, just getting the whole like experience, the whole experience of being in Salt Lake, city, town, and country, I would say. Yeah. And then she took us to Ruth's Diner, which is up in the mountains area. It was really lovely. They give you this giant fucking honking piece of corn of biscuit bread when you get there. It's pretty great. Uwu. They could have been the UW Uwu. Yeah. But yeah, no, we had a burger there. It was pretty good. It was solid food. And you know it's a good place because the owner is shown in front of her diner smoking a cigarette, and you know that means serious business. Absolutely. Uwu University of Uwuta. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is also a pretty, decent burger place. It was nice. Very crowded. Very, very hard to find parking. Very, very busy. But constant turnover. We were offered outdoor seating, but it was like right next to a wasp nest. So we said no and sat inside. Because we're not sharing our food with the wasps. Guava cooler. Now that we looked at, that would have been pretty cool. But actually, did we want to be drinking in the morning? Afternoon? Oh, Saturday? Honestly, okay, it would have probably been fine. But that's fine. Yeah, we were on vacation, so we technically could have just been teetering on the brink of sobriety. But we're not much of a drinker in the first place, so... Burger and fries. Yeah. It was fun. It was nice. This was a good place. And finally, we got taken to a pilgrimage to the round one, the local round one, which was lovely. There were mikus to be had, giant soda, giant hot dog on a stick soda. These things are fucking huge, by the way. We were just like, oh, we just want like a regular. We don't need a large. Still fucking large. This thing is fucking huge. This thing is bigger than me, okay? We could fit in here, okay? We could just be like, boop, and then the cap would be on. You could just rattle us around. It's that big. Does it taste of hot dog on a stick? No, this was just a lemonade. Or like a strawberry lemonade or something. It was fine. Shadow saved the boy. Yeah. Save Shadow. Get him out of the cage. You have to free him. You just gotta find your mom's credit card and the 16 magical digits on mom's credit card and the funny 3 digits on the back. That's all you need. Oh yeah, also your postal zip code. Does it taste of hot dog on a stick? No. We actually didn't get a hot dog on a stick. Possibly going against our very own brand to not have a hot dog when we have the opportunity, but it's okay. It's okay. We can eat other things, and we had like hot wings that night. It was pretty good. It was solid food. Also, for that fact of the matter, Per let us hang out with other, with a partner and other friends, and it was lovely. It was a lovely time. It was a great time, exciting time. Meow 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 meow. Wow. But yeah, Purr's like a machine that turns credits into plushies that you just fish out of machines. Wow. Hi, Elena. Wow. And so while the Miku was definitely a thing that she needed to fish out, they also got us one of these. Look at this thing. Look at this wonderful, magnificent thing. We named him Sharko. We named him Sharko. He's adorable. He's sitting on my couch right now and hanging out. Lovely, lovely thing. We are forever going to cherish him. We are going to not eat him. Yeah, we're gay, okay? Okay, shut up. We're gay. Anyway, dawn of the final day. We got tickets to the Belgian Waffle and Omelette Inn for breakfast, for brekkies. Pretty decent place. So when you go to the Belgian Waffle and Omelette Inn, what do you get? Obviously, you get the scramble. Aren't we all gay? Probably at this point in this chat. If you're not gay, there's something wrong with you. Why are you watching this content? It's kind of in the name. Yeah, but we got the scramble anyway. It was all right. It was pretty good. It was solid. It was, we'll definitely say it fucks. Nice little cup of coffee, some toast, some eggs, some irresponsible amount of cheese, and cheese, mushrooms, and onions, and bacon on some, with some potatoes. Exactly what you expect from the breakfast place. And we did not get the Belgian waffles because we always constantly think we want waffles, and then we choose something else on the menu because we're just like that. And then you fuck the scrambled. Yeah. It was solid. It was solid food. It was okay. That was good. Unfortunately, this brings us to the close of our little trip to Chipotle. I'm kidding. We haven't even gone to Costco yet. We haven't gone to Costco or Chipotle. Oh, thank you so much, Siri. Thank you for gifting the 1 month of sub to Lena. Please enjoy the emotes. We have wonderful, lovely emotes. They are great. Enjoy your hot dog. It is a great time. Enjoy yourself. Yum yum yum. But yeah, so let me tell you about what happened on our way with our final hours. Unfortunately, it seemed like the Belgian Waffle and Omelette Inn was not quite as agreeable for Purr, and had the tummy ouchies for that day. So unfortunately could not take us to the airport, which was sad, which was a very, very unfortunate thing. We had to take an Uber or Lyft. We took a Lyft because we don't take Uber. But beset by the fucking malady. Exactly. Unfortunate, but fair enough. We got to the airport. We got dropped off. We managed, right? Everything worked out. The egg had its revenge. The egg had its revenge, but it wasn't even to us, I mean, we certainly hope that Purr is feeling better at this point, because this was about 20 days ago. Purr, if you're still afflicted by the malady, please go see a doctor. please go see a doctor if it's still afflicting you, because I mean, like 20 days of the tummy ouchies from one bad egg, that sounds like a fucking time. But anyway, because we didn't fly Delta, we wound up having to do the wonderful concourse walk into Limbo, right? This fucking little walk here that you just keep going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And it's like, okay, it's even better. Like there's like 3 sections. There's like 3 sections. So you're like done with one section. Like, oh, I'm almost there, right? No, there's like 2 more sections. And then you're done with the second section. It's like, no, there's 1 more section. What the fuck? How is this thing this far out? And then you realize you walked all the way from fucking like over here to over here. And then even better, you know, we walked from like over here all the way over here, and then we came all the way over here. And let me tell you, it was quite a trek. It was quite a trek. Go to the vet, Potter. If you had that level of stomach ache for 20 days, you would be begging one of you to put me down. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. And we're happy that you're feeling better. But of course, this is the start of the saga of getting to my second leg of the trip to go to Costco. So our flight was at 7:55. Fairly simple. We get on at 7:55. You know, well, boarding is at like what, 7:20, 7:30, and then you know, plane leaves, gears up around, you know, 8 o'clock. It's like an hour-half trip. Then we get to, you know, to our destination, land, and we're there like, you know, hopefully by around 10. Do we have a Costco in San Francisco? Don't worry about it. We wanted to go to the correct Costco, not like the loser Costco, right? So yeah, we get on the plane. As well, okay. Well, it was like, okay, it was like the plane is departing at 7:45, but it's delayed. Oh, that's unfortunate. How much is it delayed? Oh, you know, 7:50. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. You know, 5-minute delay. It's like, I'm sorry that there's a delay, but it's like not a real delay or anything. It's just like, okay, whatever, I'm fine. Whatever, 5 minutes. I'm not gonna cry about it. We get on the plane. Everyone sat down. Everyone's getting ready to take off. Everything's good. The pilot comes on the intercom. Hello. Hi. Welcome to flight. Airplane food is expensive. Yeah, it generally is. But we did, you know, we kind of forgot to eat dinner on our way over. So we did grab like a chicken Caesar wrap in the airport. It wasn't too bad. We just quickly scarfed it down. It was fine. Anyway, pilot comes on. We got some traffic delays over at our destination. Looks like because of the congestion, we can't quite land there yet. So it's looking like we'll be gears up in about 45 minutes. And everyone's just like, okay, wait. Are we gears up? Because, you know, like, we start boarding at 7:20, 7:30, and we're like sitting down. It's like, okay, like, wait, are we taking off in like 5 minutes at 7:45, or are we like not taking off for 45 minutes, right? Yeah, they don't clarify this. Well, actually, I mean, technically, they should have just. We should understand 45 minutes. Gears up in 45 minutes means like we're not taking off for 45 minutes. And we're all kind of like, oh, okay, fine, whatever. So we're sitting there. We're sitting there in our, you know, or actually, no. Actually, wait, was it like some, yeah. it was probably like we finished boarding at like 7:40, so it was like 45. So it's like, are we taking off at 8:45, or are we like taking off at 7:45 in 45? Like we don't know. There is absolute, it's chaos. We don't understand anything. Sitting there on our large and comfortable seats, of course. Yes, of course. Airplanes known for their most comfortable seats. And also we've switched over to Alaska at this point. So they are absolutely here to nickel and dime you. They have stuffed me in the back, like second to the last row of seats, for that matter. Absolute fucking in the back, next to the toilets even. And yeah, no, yeah, we weren't taking off for 45 minutes. We were just sitting at the gate for 45 minutes, just waiting. Everyone's getting restless. Everyone's standing up, going to the bathroom because they're like, well, we can't like take off. Might as well just go to the bathroom. It's really hassled. Everyone's kind of like, oh, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Finally, we're just like, okay, we had a Coke with our, chicken Caesar wrap. We're like, we don't need to go, but we're feeling like if this takes any longer, this is going to become like an unfortunate situation where we want to go, but we're going to be like taxiing on some runway. We're kind of, all right, fine. We're just going to go to the bathroom. Once this set of people in our, going to the bathroom right behind us are finished, we're going to just stand up. We're going to go to the bathroom ourselves. It's not that bad. The second we sit down on the toilet, the plane starts taxiing. And we're like, okay, let's do this quickly. Well, let's finish this up very quickly. And so we just go like pee faster. And we're kind of getting lurched around, but we managed to wash our hands, put up our pants, flush the toilet, walk out, and quickly sit down. And everyone's just like, well, you're the loser that like didn't get finished before the plane started to move. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, we sit down. We're taxiing onto the runway. We get to the runway. And meanwhile we're like texting our girlfriend like, all right, we're gonna take off soon. All right, like they said, like we're gonna be late, but we're taxiing, so I think we're like taking off soon. All right, see ya. Like we're, if we die, you can have your we can have our manga collection. You can have it, stuff like that. Also, good night. All right, take care, Stout. Have a good evening. Anyway, so we're just sitting there like, okay, well, okay, we can probably, we're taking off soon, right? Like we're like next in line, right? Pilot comes on. We're gonna be taxiing back to the gate. We're gonna have a maintenance crew meet us there, and we'll figure this out once we're back. It'll be, the crew estimates that it'll be about 30 minutes, but knowing our experiences in the past, you can just double that estimate, and we'll see what's going on. You're heading out to Soda? All right. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. So yeah, we taxi all the way the fuck back to our gate. Plane forgot how to fly. Yeah, basically. By the way, each time we taxi off to the runway or not, like that's like another 5-10, like that's like yeah, that is another 5-10 15 minutes of just slowly rolling through. And we finally get to the gate, right? And they're like, all right, what's wrong with the plane? No one knows. The maintenance crew isn't telling us what's wrong. The pilot is not telling us what's wrong. The pilot's just saying, well, the maintenance crew is working on it. And they're like, well, it's going to probably take like an hour. We're already like an hour late in terms of like taking off, and this is a hour-and-a-half flight. And finally we're just like, okay, this is taking a long time. And the pilot just comes on and says, for those of you making a tight connection or something, you know, maybe you just want to go back into the terminal and call the concierge and make sure that you can get those missed connections planned. So, you know, if you need to get off the plane, please do so, and, you know, take your luggage with you. We can't let you leave your luggage here. And if you want to, like, stretch your legs, please, you can get off the plane too, and blah blah blah. The mechanics are saying they want to deplane the whole plane, but that's too much work, so we're not going to do that. And I'm like, okay, great. Well, just get off the plane? Yeah, no. Well, like, if you want to stretch your legs, right? Hi, navigator. And we're like, well, we don't have to get off the plane. There were a few people who were like really like stressed out because like we only have like an hour to make this connection. What the fuck? And so they got off the plane, went off to make their phone calls and whatever. And so meanwhile, everyone's just like, okay, whatever. We're just waiting. An hour later, right? Or like half an hour after that call, because it was like half an hour while we were parked, when they made that first announcement of you can just leave if you want to. They go like, you know, the captain comes back on, says the repairs are done, they just got to do some paperwork, and then we can take off. And so everyone starts getting seated again. Everyone's getting called back into the plane because, you know, people left the plane and they have to like find people who left who were like originally sitting on the plane. And they're, you know, like, it's always great when a flight attendant is just like, is there like a Mike Smith on board? Wave your hand if you're on board. We can't, please, Mike, are you on the plane? And we're like, oh, fuck, we lost track of passengers and we don't know if we can take off or not. And finally they're like, okay, I think everything's like, I think we've situated everyone that needs to be situated back into the plane. What was the plan there? This is the problem with just get off if you want. Yeah, exactly. Like, we couldn't even keep track of who was getting off the plane or not. And some people didn't get back on the plane because they missed their connections. So they're just like, well, can I just like stay in Salt Lake City for the night then and just like figure shit out in the morning, because, you know, we're gonna get to wherever we are at midnight and I don't want to figure out accommodations at midnight. Oh yeah, by the way, it's like fucking 9 p.m. at this point, like 9:30 in the evening. So it's like, yeah, no, like it's rough. It's fucking rough. So yeah, you know, we're sitting there, everyone's seated. I think everyone's back. And the captain finally just comes back on, and he is so fucking done with this. The captain is just so fucking done with this. He's just like, oh, thank you so much for your patience, folks. Unfortunately, FAA regulations require if anyone gets off the plane, gets back on, we have to do the safety, instructions all over again. So we'll just do a redacted version for it. And so we have to do the entire safety, thing that they were doing for the initial taxi off. And like, the captain and the crew is so fucking done. Honestly, it was kind of worth it in the sense that we got to watch the most truncated and exasperated and deflated, emergency safety instruction, we have ever experienced. It's like, this is a life vest, you know what it does, and oxygen masks will fall. If you really need it, just pull on it. The oxygen will flow. You know the whole deal. If you're sitting next to an exit door, please make sure that you're willing to assist crew when you need to do so. And we're just like, okay, let's just go. Let's just fucking go. Let's fucking go. So yeah, 5-10 minutes of another 5-10 minutes of taxiing back onto the runway. We're finally taking off. And yeah, we get there at like midnight. We were supposed to arrive at like 10 p.m. by the way, right? 2-hour flight delayed by 2 hours, or hour half flight delayed by 2 hours, and most of it just sitting on the tarmac. And yeah, no, it was glorious. It was wonderful. So yeah, where were we going? Well, we were going to Costco, of course. Lurking for a bit, Chiaki, but still be around. This is super fun. Lovely to have you. Have a good lark. Yay for roasting on the tarmac. I mean, we weren't really roasting. It was, everything was air conditioning and nothing was wrong. It was just like, it just sucked. It just sucked. We could have been going to Costco and, we got... Costco's not even open at 1 a.m. You know what I mean? So anyway, best mode of transport. So glad this is our only option for long distance transport. Oh, don't worry about it. With enough hope and tenacity, maybe we'll have high speed rail one day. What do you mean Costco isn't open 24 hours? Yeah, it turns out Costco isn't open for 24 hours. So we had to do a stopover. We had to stop at our good friend Lily's place in Seattle. Lily's place is fun. Lily just bought a house. Amazing place. There is no shortage of toilet paper. Lily Lyko, the homie, yeah. Lily Lyko, the homie that we kiss on the lips. Wonderful place. I'm sure I want my big slice of pizza. But yeah, nice fun place to hang out. Nerd house, so plenty, and tummy ouchie house and a nerd house, so you have plenty of toilet paper, plenty of nerd goods. The air conditioning is set to 69 degrees because it's always nice inside, and you don't ask about what's in the bathroom. Why is that there? We don't know. No one knows. It's just, it's just there. It's just there. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Why is it so high? Because, if it was any lower, people would be tempted to use it. You don't actually want to use it. That would make it not funny anymore. That would make it like a thing. That would like make it into a weird thing. No, you want to keep it high so that you look at it and you're reminded this is a ridiculous place to be. And yeah, don't worry about it. It's an emotional support holder for when your tummy ouchies. Yeah, you just look over while you're sitting, fighting for your life, and you just go and look up and go, same, buddy, same. Yeah. But yeah, what were we doing while we were over in Lily Lyko's place for like a week, you might ask? Well, easy. We were watching them play Death Stranding. That's really what we were doing the entire time we were there. It's just, we were just hanging out watching them play Death Stranding because they refused to actually stream it online. Apparently Death Stranding isn't a very good game to stream because most of it is inventory management, and it's not very interesting to watch somebody just toggle around in menus for 2-3 hours at a time. But look at these fucking particle effects. What the fuck is wrong with this game? How did they get so much game into one little game without like having the PS5 explode? That is a fucking mystery. Amazing game that is. Anyway, we mostly actually went to go meet Lily Lyko's cats and dog. Yeah. Do you appreciate the fact that we do not feature any of the people we went to go see? We only care. Oh yeah, by the way, that fucking cat that we're snuggling in our emote, this fucking cat right here. This fucking cat right here. Her name's Tyga. She is Lily's wonderful long-standing cat. Absolute monster. Beautiful, wonderful, cranky piss baby. Another celebrity? Possibly. Tyga is wonderful. We've known them for quite a long time. She is our sister. We consider her canonically our sister. And don't worry about it complicating weird things with the fact that, you know, it's Lily's cat. But we love our sister. This is Papika. Papika is also their dog. Much newer. And wonderful dog. Good dog. Also a piss baby. Yappy. Fluffy. More fluff than, like, anything else. It's, you know, like, is there a dog underneath this hair? Who knows? You can literally just yeet this dog. It is... She is wonderful. She is great. Beautiful. Wonderful dog. Love this fucking dog. And then Lily has another partner who also brought 2 cats, and that is Toast right here. Toast is a wonderful friend. Toast, is it he? Toast is a he, I think. But yeah, good cat. Very friendly. Schrodinger's dog. Yeah, we got to pet Toast a lot. Very friendly cat. Very easily, you know, immediately comes up to get pets. Good fucking cat. The other cat is Michiko. Michiko here is wonderfully shy. Extremely shy. So shy that we did not get to pet her at all. But it's okay. It's okay. We appreciated Michiko. That's all that really matters. We're here to appreciate cats and enjoy ourselves. This is why we were here, right? The whole reason why we made this trip, aside from going to Costco and Chipotle, was to pet cats. And pet cats we did. Finally, we met Maya. Actual internet celebrity Maya, who is featured in this post for a while back. When there's a cat at a party, obviously you just point at the cat. Maya. Yes, beautiful fucking cat. Hello, hi, Arthi. Arthi. We were just talking about your babies. Your babies. Saw my pets on Lily's computer. Yeah. Look at these wonderful little goobers. And then I joined the stream. Wonderful. Yes. Welcome. Yeah. Love my sister. Love Papika. Love Toast and Michiko. Wonderful pets. Sent the skeet to my uncle, who now owns my grandfather's cat, who agreed entirely. Right? But yeah, we met Maya. That was really the real goal of this trip, to meet internet famous celebrity cat Maya, who is perfect, who cannot do wrong, and if we say otherwise, her owners will come to my house and kill me. So, just making it clear that we are absolutely contract bound to affirm and assess that this cat can do no wrong. Murder is okay if it is by Maya and Maya alone. Can we teach the cats to become the ruler? Oh, woo. But yeah, we also met other creatures along the way. This chill as fuck bunny rabbit who did not run, just chills in the middle of the sidewalk too. It was just like, okay, you're there. You don't care that I'm walking through. I'm walking through with the a cup of coffee, and you're just chilling. That's cool. That's lovely. You do that. You do you. You do you, bunny rabbit. Did you have a Seattle dog? No, we actually didn't have Seattle dog. There was a place that was selling the Seattle dogs, but we didn't actually get one, and we actually are not that interested in getting a Seattle dog because I think like it's a thing, but is it like really worth it? It's not that worth it, right? Unless you really want to force me to have a Seattle dog. We will try to do that next time then, if we do. But yeah. We did meet this rabbit though. Do you like this rabbit? This rabbit's pretty cool. Anyway, for our trip, why this is fine? Why are you this is finding me? Oh, this is why. Okay, yeah, no, don't worry about it, Shock. Our brand is that we eat hot dogs in a public and comical way. If we don't actually need to be eating hot dogs in private, we don't have to. Regardless, coffee my home. Lily decided to take us to a bunch of nice coffee places. Is Jackie a cat who is a ruler of cats? Yeah, we are. We are the goddess of all cat girls. We are the goddess. We're the goddess of cat girls. And cats. And cat-based VTubers. Any case. Lily took us to a bunch of good coffee places for breakfast. Like, holy shit, what the fuck? How is there so many good bougie coffee places? We actually didn't go to a single Starbucks, which is the funny thing about us always joking that if we go to go out, we just take a photo of Starbucks and say we're in Seattle. But yeah, we never actually go to Seattle and ever get Starbucks because like, who the fuck goes to Starbucks? Want to go to Mitten again? Yeah, no, Mitten was really legit. Really cool, like small bakery run by like I think a Japanese person. And they had like matcha pound cake and a bunch of whole like little pastry things. Really delicious. Very, very solid baked goods here. Like their breads were not like dry. Right. Well, usually when we get like those pound cakes and stuff, it's always like, oh, this is so sweet and dry. No, not at all. And their drinks look pretty good too. We didn't get any of the drinks because we went to the Vietnamese coffee place next door, which by the way, like, okay, look at these, like this menu of Vietnamese coffees. All of these are wild, right? Fucking amazing. That's so much better cafes than Starbucks. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, why are you bothering? But anyway. Last time we went to Starbucks was 2013 in college, and we need to borrow the free Wi-Fi for my friend to download something to her 3DS because Campus Wi-Fi's don't like 3DS. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, Seattle cafe scene is great. Yeah, no. Like, I mean, like right here, there are 4 friggin' Starbucks cafes right here that were all pretty solid in their own right for various reasons. The drip Vietnamese coffee place though is kind of wild. Because I mean, it is the actual like, hey, would you like a $8 cup of coffee? And you're like, sure, why not? Fine, just give it to me. They even do a flight of 4 different Vietnamese coffees for $16. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is so much. But yeah, like, you know, the Mitten was pretty good for pastries. Drip Drip was good for Vietnamese coffee. The other place, I can't remember exactly what it's called here, but it was the other like bakery we went to. That was just a nice place for a latte and like a breakfast sandwich. Cafes in LA aren't that great. You know, that's fair. That's fair. We have the distinct remembrance of not really having good LA breakfasts, per se. Unless you're going to like a Greasy Spoon and getting yourself like grits or something, you know? Love how you can basically do one of those what to see in Seattle blogs now. Kind of, a little bit. The Dream Bakery here, like Dream Bakery, right? And you're like, what's there? Breakfast burritos. Pretty good breakfast burrito, honestly. Solid. Any case, we are about to hit that 3-minute ad, so I'm just gonna, instead of like keep going, ow! Thank you for the fish. We're gonna take a moment to let that commercial play. Anyway, what's to see in Seattle? Check out these sweet ass cats. Yeah, no, really, like fucking look at these fucking cats right here. Fucking cats! Love these cats. Cats. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we back. I think. We hope. Hope you had a good chance to just stretch your legs or something. Wild to sit through 2 hours of me yapping. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, we forgot to mention. We got a matcha banana latte, Vietnamese coffee. That is a lot of things kind of lumped into each other. There were actual banana chips and peanuts inside this drink. It was that good. It was that friggin' good. Honestly, worth $8. Worth the $8 and change, probably. Honestly, like, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful fucking coffee. Okay. Moving right along. So we went all out around, just hung out, right? We just kind of, the Pike's Place Market. It's the touristy part of town, right? That's not much to really report on, I guess. Yeah, I think we did that like a few years back when we first visited, so there's not much to really see or do over there. Aside from just like taking the vibes of what are the tourists doing? Oh, this sure is tourism town. It's cute. Yeah, it's nice. It was lovely. But like honestly, we were going around to other places. We saw the Boeing factory. In better circumstances, we would have been really excited. Unfortunately, it's we are done being friends with Boeing. Maya wasn't there, and it's not Costco, so why go there? Honestly, yeah, exactly what you're completely right. It's where they make all those planes that fall. Yeah, pretty much. They don't really fall. They just kind of shake apart in the sky, But like we really like we like going to Seattle mostly because it's just such a pretty place to be, Friendship with Boeing ended. Maya is our new best friend, even though Maya can't fly us to Seattle at a whim. But yeah, it was nice. Just a lot of driving around, going through zip-zopping all over the city. Excuse me. And yeah, like it's just a pretty city, It's a pretty place to be. It's cool. Like you get to see here, the Vancouver, BC. Like you can go to it's like one turn and you can be headed towards Canada. The signs literally say you can go to Canada. There's like little cute shops around the city. This is like Rainier Boulevard. This Grand Central Station area, Union Station area, and like, nice little neighborhoods all over the place. It's overall just like a really chill place. Nice chill city. Love the vibes. Really love the vibes, Yeah. Good street art too, right? Just little oddities that you can find. Let's see. This was like at a card game shop that we just like were visiting for a quick second. Solid Ghastlies and Mucks and coughings. Yeah, feeding Lily's addiction. Actually, we weren't even there to feed Lily's addiction, but yeah. Found this random ass pink truck while traveling around, so we had to take a photo. It was really cool. It's a Mazda too, which is like, oh, these are pretty rare. Nice choice. Like good taste, whoever this person has. Yeah, nautical themed graffiti art or wall mural art. And the International District Chinatown area with its like weird underpass art to not let it be so bland. Overall, good vibes. Fun place. But there is one thing about Seattle that we will have to complain about. Chat, when you look at this, what do you think this is? What do you think this little tunnel is? This tunnel that goes right underneath a building. Where do you think it goes to? Please tell me where this goes to, you think. I want you to like guess where this goes to. A parking lot. That would be pretty, you know, sensible, right? Like a parking structure, a highway. A highway. Yeah, to an underground city. You know, an underground city would honestly be a little bit cooler. But no, yeah, no, this is like the express highway underneath Seattle. Just a fucking tunnel that just in the middle of the block. Yeah. Too much about traffic signs, so I saw the carpool sign too. Click, but it is, it's okay. It is an expressway. How's that? How about an expressway? Does that you know? Does that help you? Or a freeway? It's not really a freeway because it's like the premium expressway, which it's going to cost money to go through there. The low way. Yeah, no, like, what the fuck? How dare you? How dare you? What is this fucking monstrosity of city planning? Seattle's city streets are absolutely fucked up. I would hate to drive through the city. I would hate to drive and park and make sense of anything to do with the city. It is just fucking, what the fuck is going on here? Is it like fast track in California? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That is exactly it. It's like fast track. It is the fast track lane. It's the express lanes in bypass for Interstate 5 underneath the city. Also, just let me say it, this entrance looks scary for an expressway. Exactly, like, who in their right minds would like be like, oh yeah, just gonna drive right in here. Just gonna drive right in here and just head over here. There's like an immediate curb right over, like to, you know, do whatever that underneath this hill. Like, what the fuck? Who does this? Seattle does, apparently. Also, like, all these pedestrian crosswalks right in front of it. At least it's not like the exit, so it's like people are still going relatively slow, but what the fuck? It is kind of low-key dangerous the way they've planned out the roads. Yeah, no, the traffic in Seattle is just, what the fuck is wrong with you? Tell me about the Seattle high-speed exit that's like 90 degrees turn and it constantly has accidents. We almost included that exit for funsies in our slide deck here, but we decided not to because it's not the best photo. But yeah, the famous one that's literally right. It's underneath the convention center. Yeah, no, it's great. It's absolutely beautiful. No. But we instead spent most of our time in the International District, which was really cool, right? So, one thing that's kind of cool is they have bilingual signs that are in Japanese and Chinese, which is like, okay, cool. That's pretty cool. The videos of it are so wild. Yeah, no, it's great. I love that fucking I-5 as an exit. It is so fucking stupid. Yeah. But yeah, you see like, oh man, the chat is kind of cutting it off, but you see like here, the Chinatown gate here, which is pretty cool. And then you have, just good vibes. Kind of the rougher side of town here in the International District, but it's like, it was a nice place. Look at that lobster. He knows no fear. He is going to be eaten. He knows no fear. But yeah, aside from like hanging out at Lily's, we were there to kind of work because we spent an entire week in the city. So because of that, we wound up kind of hanging out, doing things. And so part of the thing was we went to go see the Japanese Culture Center as part of our work, and it's like it's nice. It's an interesting building. It used to be a school building that's been converted into a residency hotel for a period of time, then reconverted into a school, and now is a community center with a school inside. Pretty cool. There are 3 total buildings. There is like this is building 1, this is building 2, and then there's like a building 3 back here that is currently a preschool. But meow. We went there, we asked for an interview, and we got to check it out. It's a fun little place. Okay. This is like the elevator bank in the back here. It used to be 2 separate buildings, but they connected the 2 now, and you don't have to go outside. And the space in between the buildings is now like the elevator shaft plus the little gallery space for like historical and art stuff. And they have like a mural outside, and then they also have a Japanese school, so they have like a little classroom. They have like little classrooms. It's very cute, wonderful place. They also have like a kintsugi parklet for like events that they do, and so if you'll notice here, like on the ground, they have little like cracks to represent like sort of the kintsugi thing going. And it's kind of like talking about how like the community was fractured and all that kind of stuff during the war, but it's recovered and it's become stronger and great. It's great. It's a lovely place. It's nice. It's a nice little building. Yeah. Entity. We would say like entity, but like, I wonder if that's the way to put it, but like a nice place to gather and do a whole bunch of things. It was a really lovely time to be here. They also have a museum inside of various things from life throughout the history, I guess. Meow, meow, meow. So you have like camp artifacts here. This is like a shamisen, like a Japanese banjo that they built out of scraps that they found while in the camps. Life in the camps, like entertainment. And then we have like stuff like businesses. So this is like stuff from like a sushi shop and like, other things. And then after the war, they also served as a temporary housing for like about 20 families that came back from the concentration camps. So they have that commemoration here. And the building itself is currently mostly just kind of like hanging out and showing off all the history that's packed into the building. It's really cool. If you ever have the chance, please go visit. They do tours. Also on the weekends, they have a secondhand shop for random Japanese goods. It's really cute. They have like kimonos on sale. This is our own. We didn't buy from there, but they have plenty of other things. They have little bric-a-bracs and like knickknacks, and like apparently all the local college kids will go here to buy their plates and stuff because they are poor and they need shit, and they have good shit. Yeah, it was fun. This was like a fun little place and really cool, honestly. And like apparently their prices are super cheap too. So if you are ever in the area and you need like stuff, definitely check it out. Also, they have like a collection of records, and we got to listen to some old records. It was really fun. Community center prices. Okay, like they have somebody who prices things out, and they figure out what the market rate for what they get is. And the thing is, they will then price it at half the market rate because they want to get the inventory out of the building. So it is super fucking affordable. Even if you find something really nice, they're not going to like be like, this is going to be a really expensive thing, because it's like, yeah, this is an expensive thing, but like it's half price of what would be market. Like, what the hell? But yeah, there's like a whole collection of records. That's really cool. We got to listen to some records, and just hear all about the history of this area. Also available here was like Little Saigon. So we went to the local place that has a sort of Little Saigon commercial community district thing. And so it's attached to a bar, not a bar, a cafe. So we had some more Vietnamese coffee, which was not quite as fancy, but still pretty good. Still pretty good. And had a nice time. And we also bought a nice cookie from a dude that basically just goes around the farmers markets and stuff. Vietnamese dude. And he had like a persimmon Thai iced tea cookie, which was fucking unique, honestly. Like, what the fuck? What is that? What is this beautiful monstrosity of a creation you created? How can we get more? Except it's just one guy making it, so it's like impossible to get here. But it's okay. It just gives us more reason to go back up there. But yeah, good times. Good times. We learned about the community there. There's like a whole good history. Good history, record keeping overall that we just enjoyed kind of observing. And yeah, they had the Vietnamese Saigon to Seattle little art exhibit going, which was really cute. So we got to check that out, and there was some environmental storytelling. There was some environmental storytelling, and yeah. Oof. You gotta love it when that happens. You know something happened. It's very clear something happened here. Otherwise, we also went to Volunteer Park. This was actually something we did with Vicky. Vicky is Victoria Scott. She is a photographer who reviews cars. And yeah, we said that we were going to be up there and hanging out for a bit. And she said, let's grab lunch. So we did. We absolutely grabbed lunch, and it was fun. She took us to Volunteer Park and took us up the, what do you call it? The thingamabob. You know, the little, the water tower. The water tower that is in the park. That is a good lookout point for the city. You could, if you're a tourist, you could technically pay $30, take a elevator ride right up at the Space Needle, and I guess look around the city and be like, wow, we're so high up, this is so cool, and then go back down and tell everyone at home that you went up the Space Needle and that you were a tourist, and congratulations. I guess like what's cooler is if you go to Volunteer Park, go up the water tower, you climb up the stairs, you die inside a little, and then you get up there. It's cool. There's a breeze flowing. You get to see Bellevue, which is right here, right? Like this is Bellevue over here. This is Seattle up here, which is completely covered by this text message, but don't worry about it. And far better. You know, you get to go outside. You see this object here is I just call it the butthole. But it's fine. It's cool. You want to stay there for a while because your knees are fucking dead. Yeah, honestly, that's what we kind of did. We were just kind of up here and we're like, give us 1 second. But yeah, there was this. And then we also saw the Asian Art Museum, which used to be the Seattle Art Museum, but Seattle Art Museum moved into a nicer building, so they got this building. The Asian Art Museum moved into this building, which is nice. I mean, you know, it's a nice building still. Pretty solid place. We'll definitely try to go back here again one day, hopefully, if we can. You know, honestly, kind of want to. Seems like a fun place. And generally a nice big park that you can chill in. So, yeah. Yeah, it was nice. Lovely time. Also, we had a fucking burger. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? Here's the thing. Okay. So, when we were gonna meet with Vicky, Vicky's like, okay, where do you want to go for lunch? I'm like, well, I'm happy to go for anywhere, right? And so Vicky's like, okay, well, what do you like? What do you know? And I'm like, well, I can always fuck with a burger, right? Fucking with a burger is what we kind of always do. But, like, well, I'm up for anything, like whatever you want to go for. And Vicky's like, oh, okay, if you like burgers, if you like, burgers, let's go to Oxburger. I'm like, oh, Oxburger? What's Oxburger? And she's like, okay, so there's this place that's called, Taurus Ox. Yeah, Taurus Ox. And it's by a Laotian chef who who was really successful in making his little Laotian, bistro restaurant. And it was so successful, but he just wanted to make burgers. So he opened a burger shop. And we're like, oh, so cool. That's cool. Okay, great. And so we look it up, and, she sends us the link to Taurus Ox, and we're like, oh, okay, cool. And so we go to Taurus Ox, and turns out it was actually Oxburger. It's a completely different location, by the way. And so we had to travel another 15 minutes to get to Oxburger, which was really good. Like, let us be absolutely clear here. This cilantro and pickled onion burger here fucking smashes. Fucking fucks smashes. Jesus Christ. Wow, what a good burger. Pretty reasonable price too, because like Taurus Ox was like, oh yeah, one plate is like 20, 30, 40 bucks. 20, 30 bucks. Taurus Ox was like, it's a burger. It's 18 bucks. 16 bucks. It's not that bad. It's a fucking burger. What do you expect? It was good. It was good. And came with fries. No, actually we had to order fries. But like, it was solid burger with solid fries. It was a good time. Good time overall. Oh, burgers. Boygas. By the way, like, Lily took us out for breakfast to like all these fancy nice breakfast places, and then we went out to go eat at like Oxburger and all this stuff, and we're like, oh man, we gotta go somewhere fancy, right? Well, we haven't been to Seattle in like several years, so like Lily wants to treat us well, so of course, we gotta go to the place where we've been saying we've been planning to go all this time, right? I'm just kidding. Before we get to that point, let's talk about like all the other food that we got to eat. So this is Thai Siam. So we got some Thai food, Thai iced tea, and like some chef's choice noodles. All really good. Like the fucking noodles here, like squid, shrimp, beef, broccoli, everything in here so fucking good. And this place was really cool. It's this nice little place. We went there with a couple friends. After meeting Maya's owners, we went with Maya's owners, who are co-workers of ours at Anime Feminist. So yeah, we went to visit them and enjoyed their company and had dinner with them. It was really lovely. And I even live in Seattle. I mean, Arthi, you were literally fucking there at that dinner. But yeah, had a nice time there. This was a really cool place, mostly because like apparently this place was in danger of closing. The landlords for the building were about to sell, and so they were like, all right, we are terming out your lease and we're not renewing it, so you gotta close down. But the the restaurant managed to buy the building from the landlords, and so they reopened and they stayed open. It's like really cool. It's a really cool story. And their food is honestly pretty good, right? It's like good food too, to boot. So it was a really nice place to be. Okay, yes, but the other stuff. Fair. Yeah. So this is a nice little trip. And then we went to Bellevue. Dark Seattle, as they call it. The wonderful land of Bellevue. The beautiful land of not Seattle. The rich fuck territory. And we got mall boba. You know, just regular old mall boba. We went to Chicha-san-chen. And yeah, no, I mean, like, we got honey osmanthus oolong tea with this little strap that you can use to carry around your drink, and it was pretty good. The strap was not what made it good, but I mean the strap really definitely helped in terms of making it extra tasty. Mall boba's pretty legit, actually. You know, Hello Boba and Sanchen, both pretty good. Pretty good. I know that everyone's like, everyone says, well, mall boba. Like, do you really want to get boba at the mall? This just in, Chiaki tasted the strap. Shog. The strap isn't included in the drink. It's located outside of the drink, so therefore it's not actually like affecting the taste of the drink at all. It's just the aesthetics of having something fancy, so you feel like you're having a little fun. It's not the fact that the strap actually makes this taste any better, okay? You could go for some boba. Weather's definitely warming up for it. Yeah, honestly, iridescence. Welcome. We were just talking about our trip to Chipotle and Costco. We're almost to Costco, actually. But yeah, no, by the way, we found out. Sorry, we did. We found out Chicha-san-chen they have a location in Berkeley. So if we ever wanted this drink again, we could just go back to fucking Berkeley and go get some mall boba in a non-mall setting. Anyway, this has nothing to do with anything. We just wanted to show you this cursed picture of Jashin. You ever thought about making your entire wardrobe out of jeans? Wait, are you skipping over the fact it got a Michelin star? Oh yeah, no, this place has a fucking Michelin star, right? Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Michelin star mall boba. Look at that tank top, yeah. Oh yeah, it is Michelin starred, isn't it? You know, Lily didn't really emphasize the fact that it was a Michelin starred boba place. They were really adamant in calling it mall boba, so we just call it mall boba now. Our perspective on what is good boba is just, oh, it's mall boba. Anyway, look at this jank top. Look at that, you know, bikini. Look at that jest. Look at that. Those jerts, like it's skirt, jerts, jerts, and jants. Look at this. Look at these girls wearing jants. All the denim looks uncomfortable. You know, that's because denim is typically pretty uncomfortable. Anyway, we just saw this. We just thought you should look at it too, because we experienced a little bit of mental, psychic damage, and you should too. Anyway, okay, so we went to Costco. See this? This right here is the Costco. I'll pray for these ladies wearing denim on their nipples. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We went to the Kirkland Costco. And also, okay. I feel like Jance is to jeans the way Herbo is to bimbo. That's fair. And those are Jance right there. It only took us nearly 3 hours to get to Costco. Look, Tara, I want you to understand. We want you to make, we want to be absolutely clear. It took us up to this point. 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days to get to Costco. So you're getting it in 3 hours. We spent 5 days of traveling to get to the Kirkland Costco, the original Kirkland Costco. You see all those things that say like Kirkland, Kirkland signature. This is that Kirkland. We are in Kirkland. We are at the Costco in Kirkland. And what's even funnier is if you notice here, they did, this is back when Costco wholesale was just a wholesale Costco. They didn't do gas. So their gas place is all the way the butt fuck over up here. Right? This is their gas place up here. The Costco over here doesn't have the gas. You have to go the other way to get to the gas station. Yeah. The weed place behind the Costco. It used to be just a guy in a hoodie. Look at them. Yeah. All right. So honestly, okay. Yeah. So when's the IKEA trip where you live in the IKEA for a few days and it takes a month to get there? We'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. We'll probably go all the way to fucking Scandinavia if we have to. We're in talks with Mr. Beast. But yeah, okay, you know what's really cool? You know what's really cool? If you go to the original Kirkland Costco, you know what they have? They have the Costco dispensary right behind the fucking Costco. It is, right between the Costco and the Costco gas is the Kirkland Kush. And I'm just like, honestly, like, Costco needs to get in on this, start selling the Kush. Why is this here? This is the only thing here, by the way. It's just magically here. It's just sitting here and you're just like, is this the Costco dispensary? What the fuck? Yeah. Did we get the Costco weed? No, we only got gas. We actually didn't even stop for a hot dog. Now, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know that you're all like probably pretty mad at me for not stopping to get a hot dog at the original Kirkland Costco, but we had a schedule to keep and we couldn't be like stopping for a hot dog right now. Okay, we did ask Lily to see if they would just let us, and they were like, no, we have to get to dinner plans, we have reservations, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can get out of this car. And I'm like, no, we love you. Wow. We went to Secret Fortress instead. It's a nice place. Wait, did you just drive by the Costco? Yeah, no, I mean, we got gas. We got gas at the Costco. We went to the Costco. We just put gas in the car and then we left because we had to go, to dinner plans. It happened. Anyway, we went to Secret Fort. So we went to Secret Fort. It's like a Kushi yakiniku place. That's original Kirkland Costco gas right there. Yeah, exactly. The original Kirkland brand Costco gas. It's somehow better than... It is somehow the generic better brand of gasoline compared to everything else. What? Don't worry. We still have Chipotle to get to. What's the difference between tongue and exclusive tongue? That's my question too. It costs like $2 extra. So we're like, what the fuck is, like, what is the difference between tongue and exclusive tongue? We never actually figured that out. We never really ordered it, so, you know, whatever. Monogamy costs extra. Oh no. Oh no. Is that what it was? But yeah, it was a nice place. Pretty good place. Very retro stylings, you know, with the Famicom and like the Chocoboru and you know, I'm not sure if you can see it, but there's like little Mario blocks up here, and yeah, no, it was all right. Pretty good place. I think we had photos of food. Here we go. This is what actually matters in a restaurant, right? So yeah, no, this place kind of fucked. We had like, okay, this up here is this was the clam, like the hotate clam, and then this was something else. I think this was like, was this the tongue? I don't remember. And then this was kamonegi. So yeah, kamonegi. It's like leek and chicken. And then we had roasted eggplants and shishito peppers. Now, okay. The shishito peppers, holy fuck. Okay, usually when we get roasted shishito peppers, they're just like, okay, yeah, they're fine. They're shishito peppers. This place drenched it in their like tare sauce, and with like a pinch of their like their hot peppers. Oh man, oh that was good stuff. This was really good stuff, honestly. It was really good. It tasted so good. Would go again. And if you thought like, yo, oh, that's a lot. That's some good food. What do you do after that? No, you just get Shibuya toast for dessert, I guess, and a crepe, a mango and cream cheese cake, or cheesecake crepe. Ugh. We were eating like queens, and it was so amazing, so good, so tasty. We also hung out with Mihata Yuno, and she was lovely. We shared food. We broke bread together, so therefore, honestly, we're best of friends now, right? Exactly. Yeah. But oh my god, what was it, like honey, banana and vanilla ice cream, honey toast? Yeah, or something like that. It was delicious. Oh my god. Oh, so decadent. We need friends to take us to these places more often, because okay, we're drooling. We need to move on. I think we're actually in the food section of this entire presentation. Sorry, we're making you hungry at like midnight, but it's fine. Oh yeah. So then Lily took us to Kobutan Okami. And this was the tonkatsu place, right? Tonkatsu place, it's fine. It's like, it isn't midnight. It's 3 a.m. Fucking god. I forgot you're fucking like this. But yeah, Kobutan Okami is a tonkatsu place, and it is pretty good, actually. They have like Iberico, Iberian pork for their stuff, and I'm like, that's a little overkill, but sure, okay, why not? You know? And you can do it like with tomato and cheese, or oroshi, like you know, grated daikon, whole lot of stuff. And we're just like, okay, let's go for this. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. So we got the cheese, tomato and cheese. And I want you to understand. Look at this fucking cut right here. Or rather, this fucking lump that we had. That is the size of the cutlets. It was so much. It was so good too. It's just so crispy. The lettuce was also really, really crisp. Oh, it was so fucking good. This place is busy as fuck. Opens at 5, and there's like a line out the door. And then like by 6, there's still a line out the door for the rest of the night. Best time to go is like 5:30, like after the first round of 8 people have kind of gotten settled and get off, and you know they finish eating and leave, but then you can just sit right down. But otherwise, like, holy fuck, it is packed. It is impossible to get a seat there unless you come early. But I mean, it was really good food. Holy fuck, so good. Traditional, like very traditional Japanese tonkatsu place. Just no fuss, even with the Iberico, you know, pork, which is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But like, sure, why not? Oh, we're just kind of drooling. Okay. All right, moving right along. We also went to Umami Kushi, which does curry bread. They had a anime themed bathroom, extremely anime filled bathroom. Pretty fucking great place. Had fun there. We had like a curry agepan, which was really good. Chicken curry pan. Yeah. Oh, this was also really good. Oh yeah, there's the curry pan in the middle. There's the yeah, and then we also got boba. We got other regular non-mall boba as well. We were eating like so much good stuff. We need to like abstain from visiting our girlfriend for years again, so that when we do visit, it's that special, and like Lily will treat us to a bunch of really, really expensive and amazing places, instead of like regularly visiting, so that she only takes us to like Chipotle. I bet she's gonna take us to Chipotle next. This is really all good stuff, though. All really good. Anyway, yeah, okay, so we went to Chipotle. And you take her to, like, Taco Bell Canteen. We took her. So when you visit me, we take you to the Taco Bell Cantina. So you might be wondering, okay, so we went to the Chipotle, right? Well, we went to Pike Street, or Pike Place Market. Here's the Chipotle. Dinner time, right? This is 3 hours into the stream. We are finally at the Chipotle. Do any of you have anything to say about my life up to this point? This journey that we have undertaken for over a week. At this point, we have been traveling for 9 days. 9 days to get to this Chipotle. So where did you go and sit? Why are you asking me that? I don't trust you to actually go in there. Really? You don't trust me? Wow. Yeah, we went to fucking Sushi Kashiba, which is not a Michelin-starred restaurant. But not after the Costco. Fair enough. Sushi Kashiba is a omakase Japanese restaurant located in Pike Place. We've been wanting to go for roughly fucking 5 ever. Mostly because the guy is trained by, the owner and chef is trained by Jiro from Jiro Dreams of Sushi. And he is a nice, kindly old man who makes sushi for a living. We were excited to be here. Lily just goes, hey, do you want to go to Kashiba? Like, you said you wanted to go for a while, and I can take you. And we were like, are you sure? Like, are you absolutely fucking sure? And they're like, yeah, I mean, you don't come up here. You haven't been up here for 3 years. And I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's go. Kasushiba. Kasushiba. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we went to this place. Don't worry about the price, but yeah, it's the omakase. This is the menu, by the way. It's just like, would you like omakase, or do you want like the peak? The peak is like the slightly cheaper enjoyment of like 16 pieces over 4 courses. The omakase is 21 pieces over 7 courses. And the cost is don't worry about it. We don't talk about the price. We are not talking about the price. If you really need to know, it's one of those restaurants. That's how you know it's fancy as shit. Yeah. No, there's like 2 things on the menu. Do you want to be expensive or less expensive? $4.59. Don't worry about it. We will say they did have a drink menu though, and we did appreciate. I mean, this is all pretty basic, you know, drink stuff, but we really did appreciate the Americano, and we just wanted to point that out. It's plum wine with Amaro Montenegro and sparkling mineral water. We did not order the Americano because we are traditionalists and we will only drink sake with our sushi. We did not want to do a cocktail. We could have done the highball. Highball would have been actually a pretty solid choice, but we wanted to keep it simple, keep it traditional while we were there. And so we've foregoed the Americano, but the Americano sounds pretty fucking funny and legit. Yeah. Anyway, here's the food. Here's the first 4 courses. Let's talk about the first 4 courses of this 7-course 21-piece meal. It's a fucking lot, all right? It's a fucking lot. All right. So, first course here, top left, is, well, okay, first let's do this then. First here, this is a piece, I believe it was like eel. I believe it was eel, grilled eel with some lotus root. A little bite-sized, little aperitif, and yeah, nice. With some, second plate of sashimi, albacore tuna, and I believe some hamachi, amberjack, with a seaweed kelp salad. Very, and with some ogo in there as well for a little bit of extra chewiness, and the cucumbers, and then jellyfish tsukemono. So slightly pickled jellyfish with light mirin sauce with a piece of what do you call it? Tsukemono, pickles with a tiny piece of chili pepper on top. That was wonderful. This first course already pretty fucking solid. You can notice here, this is the jellyfish. Very, very interesting to eat the jellyfish. Remember how we stared at the jellyfish thinking, man, what if we wore it as a hat? Well, instead it wound up in our tummies eventually. Delicious, wonderful, great, amazing. All right. Harder to see over here because it is, facing away from you. But from across the table, we took a photo of Lily's makimono. This was like our hand roll second course. It was a ground up total, tuna total hand roll. Very simple, very easy to eat. Just a quick 1-2 bite. Tasty, very, very. What's really interesting is that the whole thing is you don't put soy sauce on these things, right? It's been pre-marinated, there's taste already in there. It's really trying to let you experience the how should I put it, the taste of the fish without having it overpowered by other condiments that people will just slather on. This is a very fine taste, but it was really good. It was very creamy, very lovely. We really enjoyed this part. Honestly, we wish we could have gotten more, but I mean, that is kind of what we wish for every single plate here. Everything was just, man, that was so good. I wish we got more. Third course is the nigiri. We start getting into the nigiri here. We are eating from right to left. And so it was, I believe, the first was a tuna. Yeah, the first was the first was salmon. Moving on to a regular grade tuna, maguro, and then toro, and then tai or bream. And then, halibut was the last slice here. All really good. Generally what we feel like in terms of when there's like fancy sushi places, a lot of places will be like, okay, just lay the total on thick to make sure that your people are getting their money's worth. And they were kind of doing that here. But and so we, like, honestly, we would have preferred some of the more white fish, which has a little bit more interesting texture, but perhaps they just didn't have that much in stock that day. But the total was certainly appreciated and very good. Once again, all, pre-seasoned, no soy sauce in sight. Well, the soy sauce was provided already pre-painted onto the pieces. You just eat them, you just enjoy them. Each piece is wonderful. Oh my god, yes. Personally, we feel like our favorite was perhaps the bream. I'm sorry, the bream, and then the flounder. The leftmost piece is the flounder, and the second to left is bream. And the bream was, yeah, I think bream had the most interesting consistency, had the little bit of extra spice at the top, which was a fun little addition. Very, very, very light taste. Fun times. I guess we took photos of the close-ups, right? So yeah, very, very good. Okay. Yeah, no, this shit was good. This shit was pretty good. And this is still the third course, just like, there's like 4 more courses behind this, and we're just like, okay. Finishing out the first photo, round of 4 photos here. Hi, Saluna. Welcome. Are you wishing you had this much food in front of you right now? Because honestly, we kind of want to go back. We can't afford to go back. Not for a few years. Anyway, this is a tamago tofu. This is a it's like an egg custard tofu with a piece of crab at the top and a baby daikon radish sprinkled on top. Very easy, you know, and sitting in a slightly congealed dashi soup stock. Very simple. You just eat it and move right along. Very, very, very solid taste. The dashi was like regular kombu and katsuo tuna, but the consistency was just right, adding a potato starch to make it just a tiny little bit jelly, but not like, or thick, viscous, without it being too much. The little pieces on the top were a nice refreshing bit, and the egg custard tofu mix was just yeah, it was just nice simple little bite. Very tasty. Very, very tasty. We are approaching our hourly break, and I think before we get into the second half of the dinner, I figure we should just do that 3-minute break. If you are hungry, please try not to like snack in the middle of the night, but it's okay. It's okay if you really must. Anyway, we'll be right back. Welcome back. We are entering the final stretch of dinner or something. I don't fucking know. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we talk about things that are entirely just centered around ourselves for 4 hours. For 3 hours. 3 hours hungering. Yes, hungering. So here's the second half of the 7 courses, the final 3 courses. Even more sushi, even more hand nigiri, and then a few of the less typical hard, savory pieces, finishing off with a sort of a dessert course. Really interesting selection. I feel like the 6th course could have come before, but honestly, with the egg tofu, probably good to put it after the 5th course. You're a VTuber. Your entire online presence is expected to be self-centering. That's true. That's true. You're right. You're here to pay respect to me, feed me fish, and buy stuff off my throne. So that's a good point. All right. How should we do this? That's fish bones, but we'll take it. Okay. Starting off with the 5th course here. Here's the fish, thank you. Can we just for a moment talk about this fried shrimp head? It's sitting on a amaebi, the sweet shrimp nigiri here. Is that Chipotle? Yes, Lily, we talked about this. We talked about going to Chipotle. We're talking about the fact that you took me to Chipotle. Anyway, here we have this wonderful shrimp head fried next to its body on a nigiri, the sweet shrimp. Seattle Chipotle is wild. Yeah, I know, right? We don't really like eating crustacean heads usually, and like the chef even, like the waiter even says, like, okay, if you have any particular things that you really do not like, we can try to like substitute it for something else. And like the thing for me is there's nothing we can't eat. There's things that we don't like, but we don't eat it because we just think it's kind of overrated and we're not that interested. And also, crustacean heads generally for me aren't high on my list because we don't like the paste, the brain paste that's inside their heads. It's always a little bit gross for us, and we're just kind of like, it's a little bit creamy. It's like, it's got that pasty creaminess, and we just don't like it. None of that in that fried shrimp head right there. It was just perfect. It was perfect. You just pop it in your mouth. It's like a freaking chicken nugget, and you just crunch down. It was so good. Almost makes me want to eat more heads. We want more head. This feels a bit vengeful for the chef. Don't worry. Yeah. So we basically, we're just like, you know what? We don't want to say we don't want anything. Please give us what you think is good. You can eat my head. Didn't we eat enough of your head? Didn't you get enough? Okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Well, we'll just have to come back up for air. Anyway, the thing is, no head. Unfortunately, there's no head redemption on this model. So as we've been saying, we've been going from right to left, and so we've been right to left to right to left, but the waiter insisted we eat the shrimp head first because it was hot. And that's okay. My redacted got me. I'm glad. Anyway, very good stuff, right? I can't remember. There we go. We did do that. we did have the wherewithal to get a better photo of the 6 pieces after we ate the shrimp head. So starting from the bottom right, that is I believe where was it? That's like the regular tuna, pretty typical of what you would expect from, a tuna sashimi, or tuna sashimi, nigiri, whatever you get from tuna. I believe it's Atlantic, what you would expect from, like, basically what you would get. Pretty solid, simple. What really blew us away, however, was the Alaskan salmon that's to its left. That's not tuna. This is not tuna here. This is salmon. And smoked salmon, right? It was kind of like that. Very, very, like, it had a very good chewiness to it. It was a very solid piece. Honestly, makes us think that we've been eating the wrong eating the wrong salmon for forever. Like, what the fuck? This is so much better. This is so good. What do you mean albacore, or not albacore? Whatever that salmon was. Salmon. Fish. Okay. And then the ama ebi. Ama ebi was pretty typical of what we expect from sweet shrimp. Very basic. Basically very sweet, very slimy, easy to eat. We were tempted to do our regular thing where we just eat the tail, but we decided to leave the tail to be a little bit more polite and not be a fucking weirdo. Because, I mean, this was too nice of a place to be a weirdo, I guess. We just wanted to respect the chef, who was making the food right behind us, by the way. And then we have a slightly cured piece of albacore tuna, which was also really good. It was a hearty piece. It was nice. A little bit more smoky, I think, in flavor. And generally just a good cut. Not as fatty because it's not like total section, but it has a little bit more texture than the regular tuna because it's been cured a bit, and has a little bit more taste, oomph to the taste, I think, which was good. Pretty good. And then more turtle, I believe. Once again, when you're at a sushi place and they want to make sure that you're feeling like you're getting like your money's worth, they will just give you another piece of toro, because that's just how they tell you that you're having very, very expensive cuts of tuna. It's like, oh yeah, have this expensive cut of tuna. Which is fine because it's always, it's expensive, but it's also really good. I'm not going to say no to it. And then finally, this final piece here, I can't remember what it was. It's a whitefish with a tiny piece of wasabi stock on top for decoration and accent, and brushed with soy sauce. This piece was pretty good. It had that little kick from the wasabi, but it was also, it wasn't too bad. Can't remember which fish it was though. This is like the one piece that we just can't remember exactly. Okay, who subscribed? And why isn't this delayed? Let's check for a real quick second. Huh, weird. Where did that come from? Interesting. Ah! Hello! Ow. Welcome, Silver Dwarf. Thank you for the 6 months. And you did miss the Costco, unfortunately. You did miss the Costco, but here, let me just go real quick. We went to Costco to get gas. We went to Costco to get gas and check out the Kirkland dispensary right behind. And that was our extent of going to Costco. That was literally it. We're at the Chipotle now, actually. You didn't miss the Costco. Chiaki did, though. That's a way to put it. Oh, wait, hold on. Did we just... what are we doing? Controls. We're at the Chipotle now. We're at the Chipotle, okay? Anyway. I'm still kind of sad you didn't get Costco weed. First of all, we don't even smoke weed, which is the problem. Right? If you get us weed, we're not going to actually smoke it, which is like a waste of weed. Anyway. Second to last course. Very lovely. Having a dispensary right next to the 125 hot dogs is galaxy brain marketing. Honestly, fair. Fucking smart. You chew on it. It's fine. God. Speaking of chewy, this is a geoduck? Like, you know those giant fucking clams that look like, dicks? Yeah. Nigiri. Delicious. This... we loved. It's very chewy. We love geoduck. Mostly for its consistency. It's just... it's so gummy. It's just so chewy. It's just so... we enjoyed it very much. This was a good... This course was really, really fun. And going back to the fact about things, like, we don't really, like, usually order because we just don't like it that much. Uni, like, God, what is it called in sea urchin? You also find it funny how a guy named Sober is talking about weed. Not so sober, are you? You kidding? I'm glad they cut it and didn't leave it like a giant penis. Well, I mean, you can't just... that stuff's big. Geoducks are huge is the thing, right? So you need to cut it to make it fit on a sensible piece of, well, rice. But yeah, the thing about us and sea urchin is sea urchin doesn't have much of a taste. It's really the consistency, and it's just a really like weird pasty thing that you eat, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm being real fancy eating the very fancy sea urchin because it's expensive, and it's very much caviar, except it's like worse than caviar because caviar at least tastes like salt. Sea urchin is just like, it's got mouthfeel, and that's all you really got from it. And honestly, if we're gonna spend a giant chunk of money, we would rather never actually have to eat sea urchin, but get like other like more fun fish, more fun mouthfeels in our mouth, with taste at that. But this wasn't a bad sea urchin, honestly. Okay, so like, here's the thing. You're using top shelf quality materials. And so this sea urchin wasn't mid. And therefore it was like, you know what? If it's this good, it's worth it. It's worth it. This sea urchin, pretty good. Pretty solid. And so we had that. That was good. Finally, snow crab. Snow crab nigiri, which is kind of really fucking wild, right? Because like snow crab, usually you just get a kind of like a tiny piece, and you know, it's expensive. So you get it shredded because you don't know how many crabs have gone into making this shredded detritus of snow crab. No, this is a piece of a fucking leg just scooped out and slapped onto some rice. A man probably died for this crab. Yeah, honestly, rip, but thank you. Thank you so much for dying so that I can get this fucking crab. And such a huge piece on the rice. It was so good. Oh my god. Honestly, like, it's not my favorite. It wasn't the favorite piece of nigiri from this entire endeavor, but like the snow crab was something we really appreciated. It was just like, wow, this is something we normally would not expect. The uni, yeah, absolutely something we expect, because like when you want expensive sushi, you put in some uni. And you just feel like, ah, yes, I had uni, so therefore it was expensive. But like the geoduck and the snow crab here were the real winners here. That really kind of set it apart from like a normal omakase experience, a normal sushi experience, where it's like, holy shit, I'm getting geoduck and I'm getting snow crab. The snow crab, what? You know, it's snow crab. It's nothing like, it's not the most amazing or like weird sense of, oh, it's crab. But I mean, when you normally don't have non-imitation crab, it's an experience, and it's a very much a good experience to have. Friend of yours from college worked at the Alaska fisheries as a fish observer. Can't recall if he got a crab boat or if he just worked on other types of fishing boats. Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of like fish population analysts. We actually were on a NOAA National Oceanic thing boat that is specifically designed to count fish in the sea, which was fun, using sonar. Fun times. But yeah, so that was the 6th and, you know, last regular course. Final course, of course, was the sort of the dessert course, which is kind of weird to say it's dessert, because honestly, when you're thinking like, oh, so you get like ice cream or something, but it wasn't. The final course was fried eel, and then a egg sushi with some bits and pieces of fish baked in, and finally some miso soup over here, which was all pretty good. It was pretty solid. So you know, the miso soup, very heartwarming, warm, pretty good. We finished it off, and you know, this is all pretty much more sweeter, much more, you know, warmer, something kind of nice to finish off everything else that was just like, I don't know, much more hearty, much more what do you call it, regular protein. But it was good. It was good. This was a great experience, and absolutely something we cannot afford. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Lily, for being a rich bitch girlfriend. I know that this cost you some card game boxes. You could have bought more Digimon cards, but you didn't. This saved you like from having to buy maybe like 5 whole packs or something. I don't fucking know how much they cost, but you know, this was a sacrifice you made for me, and we appreciate it. And the fish that also were sacrificed, we appreciate them. And the fishermen who died catching that snow crab, we appreciate them. We appreciate everyone. We appreciate our taste buds. We also appreciate the chef. We actually got to see the chef. We kind of just fangirled at him, said that we were trying to get up here, and we were just so excited. I think he probably thought we were just a weird fucking, you know, weird little trans girl going like, I fucking love your food in Japanese. But yeah, you know, it was fine. It was good. It was fucking good. Okay. Yeah. All right. Anyway, after that, we went to go see strippers. Which is a joke. We didn't actually go see strippers, actually. She appreciates all your sacrifices, and she wants you to know you were all delicious. Even the dead guy, the crabs, have to eat something. We did not go to see strippers, though. Yeah, no. Anyway, okay, here's the Chipotle. We want to go see strippers. Is this Chipotle? This was in the stream title card. This has to be the Chipotle, right? This has to be the Chipotle. This is the Chipotle we went to. That's a Chipotle, yeah. This is the Chipotle in Bellevue. It is in the downtown area. It is typically where people go if, you know, Lily happens to be working in the area and wants Chipotle. This is the Chipotle they would go to, you know? We went to Heidi Lau instead. Okay, so yeah, so we went to Hot Pot on the hottest day of the week for whatever reason. It was just fucking hot, but it's fine. We went to, it was air conditioned and it's pretty fine. Pretty fun place. It's meat o'clock here. We got 2 different soups and knew it. What? Ow! Thank you for the fish. We did put some fish in the hot pot too. It was pretty good. So here's the thing. The tomato-based broth, absolutely, like, great, amazing. The chili pepper broth, that's lower there. Burning sensations. It was so hot. It was so much. Oh. Anything you put in there just absolutely just burns you, destroys your tongue. You can't taste anything. Everything is just comes out as sweat. Ironically, once we used up some of the broth and filled it up with extra pork broth without adding more spices in, that's when it started getting a little bit better. Like, maybe it was just like we got used to how hot it was. But honestly, a little bit of that hot broth would have been pretty fine. The hot broth by itself, holy fuck, oh my god, we were gonna die. The tomato broth, on the other hand, oh my god, that stuff was good. It was so sweet. It was so good. And we got like a few orders of, we got like pumpkin, some mushrooms, some greens, like pork belly, I think it was. Maybe it was pork belly or something like that. And it was so good. It was so good. It was just... But yeah, we went to Heidi Lau. I just noticed the meat o'clock. Thank you. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Heidi Lau is usually you have to order piece by piece. The meat o'clock is like when they want to get rid of stuff. It's like, okay, we don't want this back stuff. Please just come here late at night when you're depressed and you want to just eat meat. But it was nice. It was fine. It was pretty decent. This was a good time. We went with some friends, a collective of friends who wanted to see me, which turned out to just be one friend and the polycule. But it's fine, right? Because sometimes it just be like that sometimes. And this is getting to be like our final day in Seattle. So Lily took us to Dick's. By our request. We requested to go to Dick's, actually. Because, like, you know, what's a trip to Seattle without going and getting a bag of Dick's? And then you ate at Dick's. Yeah, no. Well, this was a different day. This was like the dinner. This is like the final dinner before we had to like leave. And so, yeah. Dick's. Always like, I mean, we didn't take a photo of the burger, I think, because it was just too dark, and we ate it on a park bench. Because there's no place to eat it there except like the little counter you see in the middle of that parking lot, and it is just fucking disgusting sometimes because like there's like 5 million people milling around. They're just like, oh, but you know, it's fine. You know, it's a deluxe experience because they tell you. Okay, no. They have. Here's the thing. You might. Oh, the menu is totally like kind of borked, but they have like the regular burger. And then they have the deluxe burger. The deluxe burger, I believe, has like a few more condiments. And it's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's just normal. It's good. It's good food. You know, their fries are stringy, and it's in and out, but they don't care about the presentation. Right? Like, In-N-Out has this image to maintain of being like absolutely the pinnacle of California burger experience. You're a tourist, you go to In-N-Out. You're a local, you go to In-N-Out. You are going to In-N-Out because you feel like you want a place that treats you like a regular old Joe, but you're making $1 million. And you get that experience no matter what income bracket you are. Dick's don't give a fuck. Dick's is going to give you that, you know, average sized little burger with some fries, and they're just going to throw it in the bag, and you're just going to walk away, and you're just going to be like, yeah, that's what I had. A bag of Dick's. And, you know, we went to the Capitol Hill location, in the middle of Gay Town there. And it was very, very, you know, it was a nice chill time there, like on a Sunday night. Yeah, and then we ate out at the park, and we just kind of we had a heart to heart with Lily, having girlfriend hours. But it was nice. We walked around town. It was nice. It was nice. But by the way, you might be wondering, if we're in Cap Hill at the Dick's eating burgers, I'd rather have a big bag of Dick's than have to pull in and out. Oh my god. That's lewd. That's real lewd, jobbers. Anyway, you might remember Hot Rat Summer. And, you know, we were like, kind of want to go to Hot Rat Summer. So, because we're bad at this. So, we went to Hot Rat Summer. Look at this thing. Look at this wild ass fucking presentation. Well, unfortunately, it was really dark because it was like, I don't know, fucking 8 p.m., 9 p.m. or whatever. So like it was pretty dark by then. But yeah, we went to go see Saint Rat, and we hung out, and it was fun. Hung out in Cap Hill at what is it called? Cal Anderson Park. It was nice. And it was fun. We paid our respects to the rat, and that was it. Ratatouille. We really do appreciate the vibes of this place, you know? Like, good fucking vibes with the fucking graffiti. Like, fucking, we love it here. We honestly, despite how terrible it is to drive around Seattle, we would not mind living in Seattle. We like almost want to say we actively want to live in Seattle. Good fucking hire. No bacon. Yeah, no. Love the vibes here. Good fucking vibes. We would be here. We could vibe here. We really vibed here, honestly. Everything I heard about Seattle from people who live there say the vibes are great. Yeah, like, we don't feel like we're gonna be punched in the face by random people here. Like, where we are right now, honestly, kind of a crapshoot. No one's punched us in the face yet, but we're like, one of these days, we're sure that some asshole's gonna be like, oh yeah, we don't like you. If fucking, you know, whatever. But this place was, oh man, the vibes are immaculate. Anyway, we walked around Cap Hill a bit, got ourselves some salt and straw, and we saw the queer bar, which looked like the most straight bar you've ever seen in a gay town, but I'm sure like some gay folks are hanging around in there, I'm sure, on a Sunday night, of course. Fair enough. Exciting times. This was our final night. We just kind of wandered around. It was a chill time. Went home. Hung out with Polycule. It was nice. It was good. Final day, we had some dim sum. Before heading out. Simple enough lunch. Quick and dirty lunch. Not much to really comment here, aside from this was definitely a dim sum for people who are knowledgeable about dim sum. You are not going to be like handheld, or this is not a food experience. This is a dim sum place. If you speak Chinese, they will definitely give you slightly better treatment, probably. I thought those were buttermilk biscuits at first. No, they were custard. I think they were custard. I can't remember. I believe they were custard. In the back there are some char siu bao, and then yeah, there's some shumai, as well as we had some cot stickers, and yeah, that was a lunch. It was a pretty simple lunch, you know, nothing too complicated. Anyway. So yeah, heading home, that was pretty much a regular experience. Nothing too complicated. We had a 8 p.m. Monday night flight out of the city, and got home around like midnight our time here, back over here, and it was nice. It was a nice week and a half trip. Just stretching our wings. Seeing girlfriends, kissing girlfriends, petting cats, petting girlfriends. Normal things that people would normally do if they lived in close proximity to each other, except we don't, because for whatever reason, we're the fucking California girlfriend. And we're increasingly finding out that like California's fucking, I don't know, it's fucking California. Yeah. Oh, but getting to this gate, by the way, it was on the other fucking end of the airport. Had to take the tram. And had to walk all the way to the end of the second terminal. In that annex terminal. So it was just like, okay, guess this is my life now. We're just going all the way across. Why this always happens, I don't fucking know. And it was even funnier because we're like flying on Alaska, which is like home turf in SeaTac, but apparently no, we have to walk all the way to the fuck over here. Which is fair. Don't worry, I don't care. It's fine, I guess. Funny story though, feeling not so great about Alaska these days. Because like, okay, our plane fucking broke down and had to be fixed for 2 hours on the tarmac. From Salt Lake to Seattle, right? Going home, our plane was fine. But the plane that was supposed to leave an hour before our plane was also delayed more than an hour. So bad that they had to take that plane out of service and change the gate to take them to a different plane. on the other side of the terminal at that, which was really funny. It's like, oh yeah, we're on what, gate 4 here, and they're like, yeah, and it was like the plane right next door to ours, so it was like gate 5, and they were like, yeah, people on flight, the 7 p.m. flight to San Francisco, from gate 5, could you just go to gate 20 on the other side of the terminal, because we need a new plane for you, and your plane is already like 2 hours late. And I'm like, okay, smart, beautiful, cool, have fun with that. But yeah, like that could have been our flight if it was just 1 hour earlier, which was, you know, wonderful. Wonderful. Anyway, I think, yep, we landed back in San Francisco about like 10 p.m. 10:30. Half the airport is under construction at this point. We walk out, we go through Terminal 1. Terminal 1 looks really good. It's a very fancy terminal now, and honestly, really nice. It's easy to navigate, very pretty place. Until we found this fucking shop. This fucking Unity asset ass video game background shop. We're not quite sure if we ever want to shop anywhere that's just called Proper Food. Like, Proper Food. And then, like, it has that, the logo looks just like the fucking Cracker Barrel logo. It's the brand new Cracker Barrel logo, right? And it's just like, yeah, let me just go here and buy myself some orange juice and yeah, in like a sandwich, and I'm just gonna head right on to my flight. I gotta catch a flight to Denver. All right, bye guys. Like, no one's gonna do that. No one's gonna go to a place that's called Proper Food. Who the fuck does that? Eating good at Proper Food? Yeah, eat well and good, right? Like fucking, I am not over this place. This place is so fucking, there's something wrong. There's just something wrong. You just look, you go here and you're like, there is something wrong here. Proper Food sounds like some 1984 Newspeak shit. Exactly. And this is just how San Francisco is. This is just how San Francisco like does things. And we're just like, oh my God, I don't want to be here anymore. Like after spending time in Salt Lake City, where it's surprisingly far more queer than you think. And then like in Seattle, where the vibes are fucking immaculate. And you're coming back to like San Francisco, which is apparently like gay capital city of the world or whatever. And you're like, no, this place fucking sucks, San Francisco. San Francisco, your vibes are fucking rancid and I live here. I choose to live here and your vibes are rancid. This is where the whites eat. Oh yeah, I ate at the Proper Food and it was double plus good. Yeah. No, the vibes are all wrong. By the way, we didn't really go into it, but like, we really like Salt Lake City. It's got such, I mean, like, when we talk about Seattle's vibes being good, like, Salt Lake City's vibes are really good too. Like, it's not even Pride Month and people are putting out Pride flags. Maybe because they just approved those, like, non-standard city flags that are also pride flags so that the city can fly them, because Utah, the state in general, has really conservative issues where they've outlawed pride flags. But like overall, that city just feels real good, right? Like the people that we met there were fine, and honestly, like not really a thing for most people's experiences, but like back in high school when we were like, baby cats and hanging out with random people from like the cosmopolitan world of a California high school in the suburbs. You know, one of my friends was Mormon, and I mean, we like hung out together, and my impression of Mormons was never that bad until like we really kind of started learning about like the rest of Mormonism. It was just like, oh, my Mormon friend who can never really hang out past 8 p.m. and is just the nicest person on earth. And then that's my only read of Mormonism until like college. But like, aside, like, no, like, it was a nice place. It was really fun, and we vibed. It was good. Honestly, kind of want to visit again sometime. San Francisco's got that banging as fuck Chinatown though. The vibes will never be wrong because of that. The food there is amazing. I mean, okay, San Francisco's Chinatown is pretty good. Especially when you get off the tourist side and just go into the real Chinatown, where there's like the actual dim sum places and the, you know, eateries where you just like, I don't know, fucking order some corn porridge and some bok choy and get yourself like one piece of protein, and you're like, damn, okay, this is good. This is all I need, and this is my meal. But yeah, and then there's like that nice pho place on the side streets. Like, sure, San Francisco Chinatown is okay. We're okay with Chinatown. We don't have like any major beef with any of the Chinatown folks. So honestly, we're actually pretty fine with them. But like, you know, when you get to know the vibes of that place, it's just kind of like, San Francisco's like inner workings is just like, ugh. And seeing proper food here just makes us go, ugh. That kid was a Mormon and was really nice, but people say some things about them. Why do they? Oh no. Oh. Yeah, so it's like really funny. It's like, oh yeah, no, I love my bud Chelsea. She was really nice, and like her mom was really nice. Like a little controlling, but like that's fair. Like that's just her religion or whatever, right? And then everyone's just like, Jackie, we're gonna be really. They're gonna do you a solid and talk about what Mormonism is. Like, which is fine. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, fucking proper food. Fucking proper food. What the fuck? Anyway, all of this to conclude. Everything here had a wonderful time. We want to go back again. Chat. All we really want to say at the end of the day, is we miss our girlfriend, chat. Tails, we miss our wife, Tails. Just stare longingly. Thank you for the head pats, Mimo. We miss our girlfriend's foot. Can we put this on Twitch? You know, honestly, is that allowed on Twitch? I don't fucking... It's most of what needs... Most of it's fine. Most of it's fine. But you know what? You know, for the sake of TOS, we should probably cut that out. We should just... Oh, nope, that's not it. Where was it? Where is this? Where is it? Let's re-enable all the things that I turned off before we forget. There it is. Then we'll turn this off. Ha! There we go. We'll just kind of drag ourselves over here. Folks, that was our trip to Costco and Chipotle. We hope you enjoyed it. We certainly did. It took us 9 days. And we didn't even get a Costco hot dog. And we didn't even eat a Chipotle burrito. Technically speaking, though, we will say that the El Rio, Cafe Rio, Mexican counts. It counts, right? As far as what we would consider a Chipotle, because like Cafe Rio is technically just Chipotle, just made in Utah. Basically the same. So we technically went to Chipotle and we technically went to, you know, Costco. It's fine. We didn't lie. Even if we did, we're VTubers. We're allowed to lie. We're legally entitled to do so. You missed Chipotle already. Honestly, we should go to Chipotle. We're going to try to go to Chipotle sometime this week, probably. After saying Chipotle so many times, we're convincing ourselves that we probably want to go to Chipotle. You did not tell the truth, so it counts. It's a fountain word. Chipotle. Chipotle. Chipotle mayo. Chipotle sauce. Chipotle burrito. Chipotle. 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 Mexican McDonald's. Yeah. All right. Well, it is close to fucking midnight. Thank you so much for bearing with us for a 4-hour fucking stream as we blather on about going to Chipotle and Costco. Chipotle. You all have been wonderful. Let's see if there is anyone streaming that we are capable of having the nerve to raid out to. We are... You know what? As if we have not had enough... what do you call it? Hollow Knight in our lives. I think we should just go raid into somebody who is playing Hollow Knight. Alright. We're gonna go raid Desync. Raid Desync ZX and send them our love, send them our Chipotle burritos, send them our Costco hot dogs. Thank you for coming to our TED Talk. Have a good night, have a good evening. Love you all. We will be streaming again sometime later with some normal ass gaming. We'll see. We are not getting on the Silksong bandwagon because we cannot play those games because of our own anxiety, but otherwise, we'll see you around. Maybe we'll finally finish a game or something. All right, have a good night, and we'll do a raid message once we are out of here. All right, let's see. Oh, actually, what is the raid message? Chipotle raid. Costco raid. Costco raid. Costco raid. And did we have did we even... Let's do the hot dog. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. All right. Have a good night. Meow, meow.